once again, requesting funds, pay big, maybe dying. Hold up, wait a minute. Who is that? Ludwig the Distraction. Back on the list. Mod put him on the list. Never on the list. Anyway, this fact, gotta give me a little time to file lies. So the government blindsided IRS. A silly little crime. Write off microtransactions, pretending they're very necessary. Business expenses. So get that ass condition. Something. Consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that. Now for the best attack. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie, get to work your ass off harder than my wife gets to look at a cutie pop. Net worth these pay to win mechanics pay for themselves. So sell everything, let's see. Timbo slice, 3 times a charm. Max out, buy in, back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, this house.
House or a condo?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and cat shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck drop $100. Cat agrees with
What do
me.
you want now? Bitch. Get me the fuck out of here. Shit, I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck this guy. What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't give up.
Back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, specifically the twisted sociopath megalomaniac running arcade machines like a huge torture chamber filled with mutants. But this string, instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Derricks, and their parents are related. AVGM created a fan base I cultivated into a small cult that's gayer than AIDS. So get that ass condition. Something. Consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that. Now for the best attack. Wow. You know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer can't sacrifice like Jesus Christ while I'm more like Michael Vick. Triple fights. Alright. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on my dinner order. It sucks. What I'll say is thus. Maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch instead of headquarters. Boston explosive. Not then be known as the Unisnorter. Do a begathon where tip me and do this and do that. We're not doing that. It's business as usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now. But I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. A full podcast booked. Full gameplay streams booked. Everything's booked. Everything's booked. Can't do anything crazy. And I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now. But I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing.
I've been failing for 5 years. Let's not talk about work or jobs. Jobs. All that will do is get me down, down, down. My financial stability down, down, down. All that will do, let's not talk. All that will do is get me down. Let's not talk. Let's not talk about all that we do. All that we do. Let's not talk. All that we do is get me down. All that we do. Let's not talk. Let's not talk about. I've been failing for 5 years. Let's not talk about work or jobs.
Hello everybody, it's your boy Jordy George. Fat motherfucker himself.
Dark Side Phil here, I'm back.
It's not my fault. This is OT. God. I can't even fucking do anything. What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga, I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. Okay. Phil did it. He masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's out. I don't even know. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, okay. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay. What? 10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
It's not my fault. What's the ass on my nigga?
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock. Swivel them around. You're just walking around with two nuts swinging in a cock. And you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff or cop. You serve no purpose, nigga.
You're wasting time.
Black spook in America.
You feel me?
Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crispy sweat. Beat me in a sense.
Soon as I hop on rank, niggas using them medications on gang. Okay. It's not my fault. What's the ass on my nigga?
Run that shit back.
This dude's on straight.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. did nothing wrong.
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
Tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big up, Skier. Yeah? And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
So they rock to the beat for your boy. Rock to the beat for your boy.
Here we go. I want money. I want tips. Pay my taxes.
Eat a dick.
Will you?
Easy to eat.
Will you?
My tax attorney screwed me over. YouTube views. Fucking pointless. What can I do? I'm screwed. I want to do a fundraiser to pay my tax on Twitch. Violated the rules.
Get that ass banned.
What a bitch. Dumba. It's not my fault. Dumba. It's not my fault.
It was
YouTube.
It was
Taxes.
It was
Detractors.
It was
Cinema.
It was
Copyright strikes. Not my fault. Phil, you know, with all this going on, we really want you to have a new TV.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
If you're not aware, just a standard doctor's visit is hundreds of dollars.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
In addition to all of that, last night also, I was looking at gaming headphones.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
I might have to sell my house.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
So they rock to the beat for your boy. Rock to the beat for your boy.
Here we go. I want money. I want tips. Pay my taxes.
Eat a dick.
Hello? Pernell? That is business related, and I do still have it.
WWE champion time.
Go. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I love it.
Go. By eBay. Hell! It's been tough. I always think that it's my fault. Drinking gin. Yep, I'm toxic. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. My ass is so fucking stretched.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
You already know the rules, bro. Phil has a big announcement. That's the only reason why I'm watching the fucking podcast. So yeah, bro, it's gonna be a big restream, I guess. Probably the last time I'm gonna restream on a Sunday. You know, like to watch DSPReacts. It depends. Like, I have a big like contract I have to start actually working on fucking tomorrow, bro. So, you know, my schedule is actually getting real as shit, bro. And I'm gonna do videos again too, because you know I'm gonna have nights where I come home late as shit.
People naysaying and saying baloney. Today I got a good one for you. Want to play? Let me
know. All that good shit, bro.
But before we get there, I think that we should get to the things that I want to recap first, so I don't get distracted. Because as soon as I start talking about this is all people are going to want to talk about for the rest of the podcast.
Oh yeah, my mom sent me something because she like moved into a new house recently. And she's like unpacking a bunch of shit, and she found a bunch of my shit, bro, from like when our house burned down when I was like 15 or whatever. And she sent me a picture of my fucking kung fu trophy, bro.
Okay. Good news is, don't have
I'll probably show you guys that. It's
any real game news or anything to talk about.
It's kind of like Phil's Ford.
What I'd like to do is just recap what happened yesterday. Particularly, I want to talk about Marvel Rivals and my overall thoughts about the beta, and then we can jump into the big announcement from today. Okay. Now, I will just say, FYI, thank you for being here for React Day. Please consider supporting my streams today. As you know, I'm on 3 different channels. We start with the podcast here on DSP Gaming. Then we jump over to DSPReacts for my clip show, DSP versus the Internet.
Insanity. I have to always tell you guys, no one does these things that Phil does, bro. It's fucking crazy.
And then we jump over to DSP Throwback on the late stream. So with all that going on, I know I'm all over the place.
And then we're going to go to a different
Please support the streams today. My goal is $50 per stream of tips. If we can hit it, it'd be great if we can get that sooner rather than later. That way I don't have to talk about it all stream and worry about it. But
he doesn't realize how entitled that sounds. Hey guys, you know I want $50 and you know if I don't get the $50, you know how I am. I'm gonna start harassing you and bugging you, and I'll be just start getting all nervous. You don't want to see all that. Give me $50. Like what the fuck? How
few things that
you
I want to cover
you're begging
before
bro?
we get to the big
so
announcement.
dumb.
Okay. All right. Now, let's talk about Marvel Rivals first of all. Let's get this out of the way, so that way my summary and everything, we can move on to new stuff. So, Marvel Rivals beta went down over the last week. I was lucky enough to be gifted a code by a viewer. Thank you so much to that viewer who gave me the code. It's been a good ride. I played about around 7-8 hours of it, and during that time frame, I played with the vast majority of characters in it.
That's annoying that Phil gets to play it and I don't.
There's only maybe like 4 characters I didn't use, and let me tell you,
gay console gamer.
Much like Overwatch, because that's the game that this game is drawing the most parallels with. Depending on who you pick, completely changes the gameplay style of the game. There are characters that are in-your-face melee. There are characters that are tanks. There are characters that are more hit and run because they have very little HP. There are characters that are kind of run and gun, similar to a classic first-person shooter, while there are other characters that are more hang back and snipe. Some characters are ultra maneuverable, where they can fly around the screen shooting missiles and lasers, while others are way slower, and you kind of have to lumber through the stage. So, every single character fights differently. I couldn't even say there were 2 characters at any time that I played in the beta that felt like, it's the same character again with a different skin or anything like that. Oh, no. Even the support classes and the healer classes feel very different from each other, okay? So, I enjoyed my time with the beta on PS5. I should clarify that I did play this on PS5, so that way there's no confusion or misconceptions there. So, likes and dislikes. What do I like? I like the visual style. It's very comic book. I would say what I'm liking the more I played it, what I realized is a lot of these characters are kind of representative of how they are in the lore or the comics. You know, when you're Iron Man, you're zipping around. You're shooting lasers and missiles, and you're hovering. That's what you would expect Iron Man to be doing, right? When you're Rocket Raccoon, you're just shooting things constantly and tossing out little gadgets and gizmos, and that's how Rocket Raccoon is represented. So I would say it is kind of representative of what you would expect, with a couple exceptions. I think there's some characters that are too powerful
and therefore if they represented them accurately, like, they wouldn't be fair. Like, Scarlet Witch can literally warp reality. So how could you have her in a competitive hero shooter game? She would just destroy everyone, just warp them all into distorted messes and kick them off the planet, right? Of course, they're not going to do that. So, you know, you have to have some kind of suspension of disbelief when it comes to, is this really how their powers would work if they were to fight each other and stuff like that. I don't think the Punisher would be defeating, I don't know, you know, Magneto or a god-level Marvel character. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But hilariously
dude.
enough,
It's a
the
video
Punisher's one of the
game,
best characters
like-
in the game right now.
Like, do you think Spider-Man could really beat, like, Magneto or the fucking Hulk, bro? Like, in real life. Come on. Right? It's just
Anyway,
a stupid fucking video game.
So, overall, I like the variety. I like the art style. And I like
Yo,
that
what's
you
up,
know, you can kind
Robert?
of just jump
I
right
appreciate the
in and have fun
$4.99,
with
my
it,
guy.
as opposed to it's not a game where you have to sit
DSP
there
squatting
and
400 pounds.
memorize or study before you
What are
decide to play it.
about?
It's drop in, drop out fun, much like old Overwatch was.
So in real life, I could never imagine Phil even lifting like a fucking restaurant bag of flour, which is like 50 pounds, dude. He couldn't. It's so weird. I could never see. He couldn't even make 400 pounds budge, dude. Like 400 pounds to DSP is like someone trying to lift Thor's fucking hammer when you're not worthy, you know?
Right?
You just couldn't get it done.
But there's a few things that I have to criticize as well. I would say number one, the game is way too similar to Overwatch. Like, it's Overwatch, only they put Marvel characters
I know
in
for
it.
sure.
They
Phil
literally
could
took
not,
abilities from Overwatch characters
Not in this life,
and just
sorry.
mix and matched them. So Punisher is a combination of Soldier 76 with Bastion. Okay? You know, Doctor Strange has the shield that Reinhardt has in Overwatch. Literally, it's exactly the same shield. But then he has the teleportation portals
Don't forget,
of
this fool
Symmetra.
couldn't even do
So they just
push-ups,
took
bro.
pieces of other characters from Overwatch and
He had to, like,
here you
go
go.
off
It's
camera
Doctor
and
Strange,
lie
right?
about doing like what?
So
20,
you're gonna
bro?
feel that way, and I'm gonna be honest. I feel like certain characters are unfinished, like particularly Doctor Strange.
You can't do
He's
20
weak as shit.
push-ups, bro.
His attacks
Literally, you're
are
weak as
almost
shit.
garbage,
You need to
and
look into
he feels like
exercising
he's
a
an
little
idea that they haven't really perfected
can't, like,
yet,
lift your
because
own
they
body
combine
weight,
abilities
you
that
know?
don't really
That's
jive.
pretty
Like,
much
so
what
you have
a
a guy who has
push-up
a shield, and he can warp your team, but his attacks suck. So what am I supposed to do with him? His ultimate is worthless. His ultimate
I could
says,
do
oh, it knocks the soul out of your opponent's body, which all it does is
last
it creates
I did
like a
leg
silhouette
presses,
that
I
hovers
think,
behind
like,
them for like 4
7
seconds.
or
Like, oh, you could shoot the
750.
silhouette to deal damage. What?
I have really strong
What
legs.
what's the point of that?
I used to do like
What are you even
cross
talking about?
country.
Like, I could see if it stunned all the enemies on the screen and they were wide open for 4 seconds. No,
I would
they
say
just
I
continue
could
to
do
function
1,000
fine,
pounds,
but there's a
no,
silhouette you
dude,
could shoot.
I remember doing like 700.
Like, what are you talking about? So some of these, like I said, some of the characters, they don't feel like they're finished archetypes. It feels like they're trying to...
Robert, bro, I appreciate all the fucking cash you're putting in your boy's pocket, for real. Thanks for the super chats, man. How much do I think Phil weighs? 200. Let me see. He's about like what? 5'9", 5'10", 10-ish. Like, he's a little bit shorter than me. He is about 100. No. He's like 210 on the low end, maybe 185, 190, bro. He has to be like 185, 190 on the high end, like 210 probably, bro. Somewhere
figure
around there,
out
dude.
what they want
190
to
to
do with certain
210.
characters and builds, but
260.
it's very confusing what
Holy
they're getting at with some of these characters.
Holy shit, you don't realize how big that is. Don't forget, Phil not only, he doesn't have a lot of fat, right? He doesn't have any muscle, bro. Like, the muscle you have where you can build, it attributes to your overall weight, you know? So, like, I think he's about 190 to, like, probably 210. And that's me calling him fat. Like, he isn't as fat as he was. At Phil's fattest, I think he was like 230, bro. Probably 235.
Like, for example, Spider-Man swings in full
He ain't
speed,
that fat.
webs everyone,
260,
hits everyone, and swings out.
fuck.
Well, that's what I would probably expect Spider-Man to do. So that's very representative of who he's supposed to be,
It could be
right? But then you have
220,
Magic,
but I
who's a
doubt
character
it.
who just basically warps through these portals and slashes at you with a sword. That's literally all she can do. And she's terrible. Like, she can warp and hit once or twice, and then she has absolutely no way to
Like,
get
I'm
away.
like, what,
and then she just dies.
190, bro.
It's like they half designed the character.
190,
You know,
195,
the idea is
but I actually
warp
have,
into
like,
an area maybe
muscle.
with a bunch of ranged players, chop them all up.
But I'm taller
Great,
than
but
Phil
now
by,
what?
like, I
And
think
she
a
also
few
can never
inches.
fight anyone that's a tank because they just tank her hits and insta-kill her. So what's the point of the character? She doesn't seem to ever get anything going. It's very bizarre. So I'll just say that, like, I don't think the characters are
Notice you got a
fully
beer
well designed
belly.
or balanced.
I got my
For example,
bad belly a little bit.
Iron Man, in my opinion, best gate character in the
wouldn't even
game.
front.
He literally flies around, shooting everything with
My
lasers,
wife will
missiles,
tell
and
you,
everything.
dude, I had like
Then he can hover in place,
beautiful
making him hard to hit. Like, a lot of melee
six-pack,
characters can't ever even reach him because he's
all
always
that,
hovering up in
and I
the air.
softened up 'cause
His
of
ultimate is
COVID.
broken. It's a giant explosion of energy.
But,
He's
like,
just so
I'm still,
crazy
like, you know,
overpowered.
toned
Every time I play with Iron Man,
in
I would
shape
fly
and
into the
shit.
objective, go into turret mode, blast everyone with unibeam, and kill 7 characters. I'm not even joking. Like, just kill, 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 kill. Then you run away, and then you come back and
gained
you do
a
it
little
again.
weight in
You get
culinary
insane
arts
kill
school,
streaks with this
too.
character, and no one
You
can
eat
really
all
hit
the
him.
time in that
So
motherfucker.
what were they thinking there? I mean, is it representative of who he's supposed to be in Marvel Comics? Yes, and that's cool. It'll definitely make you feel powerful, but why is he so good compared to everybody else, right? Groot, oh my goodness. Groot is by far the best defensive
I
character
know, I'm
in the
gonna
game.
push back the
Groot
kegs
can
one
make
day.
2 different kinds of plant walls that block and halt the progress of your opponents. So they can't ever get near your team.
That
There's
in my
always 3
life has
plant walls he
gotten
can make at
easier,
once
too, you
that
know?
block
That's
stuff,
something I
and then
can't
they're not
lie
just
about.
walls. They do things.
Like,
One of them.
bro, before fucking COVID and shit, dude, I didn't have a car, you know what I mean? I used to longboard like fucking 6 miles, 9 miles a day just to get to work and to go home in the sweltering hot Arizona sun, dude. I longboard to go everywhere, to go to bars, nightclubs, all that shit, bro. And I'd hide my longboard in the fucking bushes. I had a longboard that I borrowed from a friend get fucking stolen. Dude, once. And then I had to X steal another one, bro. But like, this is like my I have a longboard right now. It's like my 6th fucking longboard, bro. But I love longboarding, dude. I think the fastest I went, I used to do like late shifts at Taco Bell when I was like 20, and I lived with my sister, bro. And I'd get off late at night, and I'd always pass a speed sign, and I was the only one on this fucking street. So one of my favorite things to do, you know, before I see the sign, I try to clock my speed, bro. And the fastest I ever went on my fucking longboard was like 28 miles an hour, dog. It was hype as shit. And then I fucking got pulled over. Because I was longboarding in the streets. I have warrants. I fucking went to jail, dog. It fucking sucked. It was right before my 21st birthday, too. Like, I almost had my 21st birthday, bro, in fucking county. I was like,
Walls attacked.
I was freaking
so
out
people
about
try to get
that.
through it instead of just hitting them.
I was like, fuck
the other
that,
wall
bro. I
grants a
can't be in
health buff
jail
to
for
anyone
my
near it
21st
who's on your
birthday.
team. So if they're playing defense, they can stand next to the wall and get like a
fuck?
double health buff. It's like, what?
I was fucking up a lot,
It's ridiculous. What is this build? Listen, it's cool. It
You
makes
know,
Groot
but I was
seem
like
really awesome.
scrawny. I
It's
was like scrawny.
it's kind of
and
like not
buff and in
balanced
shape.
with what
Like
you would
Bella.
expect in a game like this. It seems like they gave him a million of good abilities, and then other characters are just like.
But now I'm
wimpy,
like an
you
in
know?
shape dad, you know?
I would say that too. Like, some of the characters have way too low health. Like, some characters have 250 health. So you're like, oh, I'm gonna run to the fight, and as soon as you get there, you're melted. Like, you don't even know what happened. And that is another complaint. The game is very busy, meaning there's a lot of visual effects and attacks always going on. It's very hard to keep track of what they all
Yo, this
are.
fool's new
And a
at
lot of the
Tekken.
times you'll be
This is
getting
a
hit and
brand
have
new account,
absolutely
bro,
no
I'm
clue what's
fighting.
happening. You'll just be completely confused as to what just happened, and you're dead
My
already.
fist
You're like,
of
huh?
pain
And it
will
sucks, especially when you're building
forever
up your
stay
ultimate
etched
attack.
in her
Like, no,
head.
it's finally my opportunity
So
to
she
use
can
it.
learn how to
Activate.
play.
Oh, you just died.
Ain't gonna
Huh?
go nice
what,
on her.
what? Who killed me? What are you talking about? It's even hard to tell when you're getting hit in the game. Like, a lot of other games, shooters, particularly, when you're getting hit, you can usually tell. Either there's a big visual indicator, a vibration, whatever. In this game, it's just like, you're melting. Like, what the hell? So, yeah, I would say there's definitely big room for improvement. At the same time, it has that same feel of drop in, drop out fun that classic Overwatch
And it
had.
is?
And the fact that the
Nah.
game is going to be free to play, but it's
Not
likely going to have
yet, at
so much
least.
monetization. You know this game's going to have
Technique's
skins,
probably gonna be
and
alive
emotes,
for like 8 to 10
and
years.
sprays, and a million versions of each character, just like Overwatch does. They're probably going to make a bank on this, especially because it's Marvel.
I already told you guys this. You know what I mean? You don't have to be an industry insider and super intelligent like Phil tries to larp, bro. It's Marvel. It's fucking Spider-Man, the Hulk. Dude, it's comics, right? Some of these characters have been around before some of our parents were alive. All these costumes and variants and shit, bro. That's money. You know, a CEO's looking at like Hulk #1. You know, you could get the gray Hulk with the fucking purple pants or whatever. It's gonna be $10. Fucking Amazing Spider-Man 1 where he has the webbing in his fucking armpits and shit. That's gonna be $15, bro. You know? Iron Man #1 and shit, where it's all the scrap parts and shit. The gray Iron Man, yeah, that's gonna be $15 or $5, you know? We already know what they're gonna do. We should all know what the fucking scam is by now.
And Marvel's hot right now, you know? Especially with Deadpool and Wolverine
At this point, I know
being
what
the
the scam
#1
is,
most
right?
grossing
I
R-rated
just like,
film
bro,
ever right now.
A game I've been playing lately is the Finals. I hate it sometimes, bro. Right? But they were doing a Japanese event or whatever. And they were selling a Gundam skin. Literally, it's a straight up Gundam, bro. Fucking bought it. It was like $10. But I'm like a 30-something-year-old man, dude. Like, that ain't shit for me. That's like 10 cents. You know what I mean? But I get it. There's people that aren't in my fucking position or whatever.
In the United States,
that's ridiculous.
Everyone's going to be
like
crazy
$10.
for this game when it comes out early next year.
But I
so,
do play it a lot.
My experience is I
whatever.
liked it a lot, but
Like,
there's definitely
the way I put my money, you know, the value of games is how many hours I played a game and how much enjoyment I get out of the game. You know what I mean? So the Finals is free to play, and the most money I sink into is $20, and I think I probably have over 100 hours in it. I got my money's worth, whatever. Even if I don't like it sometimes. Same with Apex. And like Baldur's Gate 3, right? I got that shit for $65 in early access, like the first day of early access, bro. And I got to play test it, get feedback. I helped like kind of shape the game. Cause one of the complaints I sent them was like, bro, can we get a monk class? You know, that'd be kind of dope, like Pillars of Eternity. And they ended up doing that, you know? Even they listened to me or not, it felt like I was listened. You know, I was taken into account as a customer. And I put like 300 hours into the fucking game. I got my money's worth. Fucking Elden Ring? Oh, fuck that. I don't even want to play Elden Ring ever again, bro. You know, after my second playthrough and the hardest shit DLC, I'm done, dude. Right? I got more than my money's worth with Elden Ring. But you can, you know, base your value off what the fuck you want. Like, the graphics were shit. Yeah, it's kind of corny, right? But whatever.
big room for improvement.
Spend your money how you want to spend it.
Like I said, some characters feel completely underwhelmingly weak, while others feel way overpowered. Balance is needed. But here's the other thing as well.
I like the Finals, bro, but it's so fucking unbalanced.
It's a team-based shooter.
It's the most
and like all
unbalanced
team-based shooters,
fucking game I've ever played.
Really, how good the game is going to be,
but it's so
going to be judged
you know,
by
the movement, the gun
when you
play,
actually get
the
a team of players
destruction of
together
environments.
who are
It's fun.
competent, know what their
But
roles
it's like,
are,
holy fuck, when
select
the
the
game
characters
sucks,
per
it
that,
sucks
and then you have a
fucking
balanced team. Like, for example, some of the characters that I described, Doctor Strange, Rocket Raccoon, Magic. Maybe if they're in a balanced team where people are buffing them, maybe they're much better. For example, the Incredible Hulk has a crazy shield that he shields the whole team and does a defense buff. Maybe the idea is the Hulk and Magic run in together. The Hulk buffs Magic. Magic can now teleport in and chop everyone up, and then won't be instantly destroyed after the fact because she has a shield on her. Right?
Bro,
the thing is, right now this game is in closed beta.
I'm not fucking around. I'm super fucking competitive in the Finals. And it's like, if we're fucking up, I just give up at a certain point. And I'll just sit there and kill myself. I'm fucking toxic, bro. Like, if it's like 2 minutes, bro, we done lost cash outs. And it's like, bro, we're gonna lose. I'm not gonna try. There literally is no point. I'm gonna sit there and just get myself more mad. No.
And being in closed beta means
it's like you play
no
with
one
me,
has
you lock
equal
the
footing to
fuck
play
in,
it.
bro.
You might get
I
a
ain't
code,
gonna
you
be
might not.
carrying cash
So you can't really
outs,
form a team.
bro.
It's not like, oh, I want my friends
Getting
to
all
we
the
formed a team and we
kills
decided to
and
play roles. You can't do
reviving
that. You're always
everyone
playing with
all the time.
randoms
Fuck all that,
because
bro.
it's closed beta.
The
So
fuck?
once
It's
it
a
either goes
team
open beta or
game,
once the
you
game is
know?
fully released and you start to play
It's
with a
us
set group
playing
of people
a
who are smart
three-man team
and kind of know what they're
game. You do
doing,
all the
and
fucking
then they want to
work.
set roles and stuff, then I feel the game could be much, much better.
Gotta preface that so you're
and then
all
will make a
chill.
lot more sense. But right
You're
now,
so
as an
toxic.
open beta, just testing the
Like,
characters, a
you act
lot of them
all
just seem completely
surprised,
worthless,
bro.
and that's kind of a shame, you know?
I'm sick of people acting surprised when they see me be
So,
toxic, dude.
I liked it. I liked my time in it. 8 hours roughly I played. By the way, there's absolutely going to be a battle pass system because it's already in the beta. And in my 8 hours, I got to like level 24 out of, I think, 40. And if I had hit level 30, I would have got a permanent unlock of a cool blue color skin for Venom. It sucks I didn't get that far. And I have no plans to play this again, so I'm not going to hit it before the beta ends tomorrow. But
I used to play those
I
fucking
absolutely enjoyed it, and I want to say
shit.
thank you to the fan who gave me the code. If you didn't see the footage, it's all live here on the channel, and I played with almost
I'm
every
not some
character,
amazing
so you're
pro
gonna get a good
gamer,
wide
bro, but
opinion
I'm really
on the
good at
game.
strategy
Plus,
and shit
last
like that,
match, I
like-
was MVP for the first time. It was
Like,
hilarious because,
most
you know, I played
gamers,
this
bro,
8 hours.
I know I'm getting sidetracked, but most gamers, bro, that play first-person team objective fucking games, they fucking get all tunnel vision, bro. You know, they get tunnel vision. Oh, I see man in front of me shoot man. And it's like, bro, we need to get the cash out, get the box to the fucking shit, defend, you know? And then when you're playing ranked, right? People don't use their tokens. I'll be sitting there like, no, I'm not gonna revive you, bro. Like, you got like 2 tokens for a reason to use for respawn, bro. They don't just give you those, right, for you to fucking hoard like DSP fucking hoards his money to use for Hogan's, bro. You know? It's like, actually use your head and play the fucking game. You know, if it's a desperate situation, fucking smash your space bar and use your fucking revive token.
Person, I said at the very end, I
Please.
said, all right, last
A lot of
match,
people
I want to
just
play as
sit there
Punisher.
with
Right?
the
And I want to show you
revive
guys that
time,
I feel now I know how the game
fucking
plays.
timed out,
I
and
feel
they
like
don't
I'm going to
use
do
your
really well.
token, dude.
And immediately on the
They
first selection of
expect you
Punisher,
to
I get
revive
MVP.
them when you're in the
Immediately.
middle
And
of
it
a
feels just like early
gunfight
Overwatch,
and trying
where it
to
was
fucking
always
not
Bastion
die.
who got MVP.
Dude, it's so
It's exactly the
fucked.
same
People are
situation
so
yet again.
dumb.
Where the person who can hang back and just run and gun as if it's an FPS game, and then gets on the
You're
turret,
last
shoots
dude
everyone,
alive,
gets a
you
zillion
try to
kills, and
fight
ends
a
up being
fucking
MVP.
three-man
It's exactly
fight,
the same
bro.
situation. It really feels
Like
like it's
an
2016
idiot.
all over again.
So we have to sit there for 30 seconds waiting for a spawn, bro? Nah, dude. I get mad.
So-
I get all pissed.
That's my take on Marvel Rivals.
What the fuck,
Give the footage a look.
bro?
Let me know what you think.
Someone changes
And
your
yes,
pads
I will
for
be
you.
interested
Like, I get all
in checking
fucking
this game out.
pissy.
In the future, when it comes out in early 2025 is when it's supposed to be coming out as a free-to-play game. Okay? Cool.
Max, I use light class.
All right.
Light
Bear with me,
class,
guys. I gotta blow my
SMG,
nose. My
pistol.
stupid cold. I pause the recording to do that.
I
just
switched
need my
to
mouse
dash,
to work so I
but
can actually get
use
the camera to
the fucking
turn off for a second. There we go.
cloak. But I actually know how to use a light class, bro. I'll end up in a team
Ugh.
full of lights, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, not only are we gonna get melted, there's only one of us actual user, right? You know, it's a skirmishing class. It's not meant for you to like straight up confront people, bro. You get melted. They always end up in teams of everyone trying to use light, and they don't even know how to do it right. You know, you're supposed to kind of skirmish. Maybe have a medium class.
Yes, I'm still
right?
here.
In a heavy.
I had to blow my nose. I figured
The
you guys
heavy's
didn't want to
the
see that on
anchor.
camera, right?
Because he has the most health and shit, dude.
Okay. Oh. Excuse me. Ugh. Hate this cold. If I mute the mic, you would hear
I'm
nothing. Would
actually
you
a
rather?
good light.
Do you want a
Don't
silent
forget, I play
and
fucking,
blank stream? Is what you're saying?
The only
You want
character
nothing. You want
I ever
absolutely no
played
visuals and no audio.
in Apex Legends is fucking
Right.
Octane, bro. I
Of
mean,
course.
like, from the start of Season 2, like, when it went fucking, It went full fucking play and shit, dude.
Okay, I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to talk about before I got to the big announcement.
Like, I
I'm
like
trying to remember.
skirmishers, you know? I actually use military tactics.
Oh, yeah,
when
there
I
is.
play. Like, using the high
All right,
ground.
here we go.
I know how to flank and shit like that, bro. I don't just, like,
Okay, guys, so
get
before we get to the
tunnel
big
vision. I actually
announcement, one final
monitor
thing I
my
want to talk about
teammates'
before I
health
forget.
and
All right.
my health, and I'm all, fuck,
So,
this
new
fucker's
stuff is
about
going
to
on
get
over on
melted. Let
DSP
me go
Throwback.
help him,
Yesterday,
and I'll get a grip
Part
of
1
assist, you
of
know?
Grand Theft
Like, I
Auto
always
Vice
end up
City,
carrying.
the
It sucks.
remastered playthrough, went
There's a
live
lot
on the
of
channel.
gamers, bro.
And I'm happy to
You're
report
just like,
that
shoot
quite a
at
lot
the
of people went
good,
over there and
shoot
checked
at
it
the
out.
big guy.
Um,
I'll shoot at you, and then
I
I'll
want to
just
say it was like
literally
maybe
leave a
600.
gunfight
Let me check.
to get the objective. You know,
I think it was
it's
like
an
600
objective
viewers
game,
went over
bro.
there and
You
gave
get
it a
the
look,
kills
which
with
I'm very
the
happy for,
objective.
because some people will be like, oh,
A lot
that's
of
nothing,
people
that's
play
crappy.
Call of Duty.
This is the throwback channel. This is not some giant playthrough. This is not a brand new game. Do you understand?
Max,
Like, this
I
is the
don't
throwback
use
channel.
those,
This is
bro.
what I expect from it.
Literally, this is my setup in the finals. Light class. Right now I'm using light class dash with the fucking SMG, the poison grenade, and flashbangs, bro. And the fucking breaching gun. That's it. That's what I do. I don't use
Okay,
like, the
wow.
corny
It actually got
shit.
over 700 views.
If I use a cloaking
in
device,
24 hours.
I'm using the pistol.
So thank you to everyone who checked out
You
GTA
know, 'cause I
Vice
wanna
City
sneak
Part
on
1
you,
over
get
on
a-
DSP
a
Throwback.
grip of
I hope you guys
fire-ass
enjoyed
rapid shots and
it.
then
New
fucking
visuals,
disengage.
audio edited, so now we can listen
you
to
from
all
a
of it and not
different
have
angle.
copyright issues. You could still kind of hear some of the music, but you can't hear all of it. That's because YouTube flagged the video like 10
SMG,
times for
the
music, and we had to
fucking-
edit
whatever
it
you
enough
wanna
so that it
call
wouldn't.
The fucking, the Uzi, bro.
So I hope you'll enjoy.
Not
Please,
the
if you like those
fucking
videos, please give it a
MP5.
like.
The MP5 is
Please
garbage.
consider subscribing to the channel if you're not. Please maybe leave a comment on the video. And if you enjoyed the work, please leave a super thanks or a tip as well. That channel is not very profitable right now. It is building up a viewer base. So it would be great if you could, you know, support the channel in some way. All right? So that will continue every other day. It's going to be an alternation. So what's it alternating with? It is alternating with Red Dead Redemption online free roam co-op.
Damn,
What happened was there were two different sessions
This
where myself and my
is
friend John
fucking
Rambo, we were in the same building. We were in my old condo in Connecticut, okay? I was on one setup and he was on another setup right next to me, both online in a session of Red Dead Online. And what we did is we logged in and we just kind of played it cold to see what it would be. And we enjoyed it for a couple of sessions. The first session is more exploring, trying to figure out what's available in the game, what the physics are like, and what silly things we can do. We're stealing, you know, stagecoaches and doing funny stuff. And of course, it's all that old school irreverent commentary where we're going back and forth and joking with each other, and you know, it's very dated. It's over, you know, this would have been 14-year-old commentary. And today, God forbid that people say the things that we said in that co-op. Oh my God, people would be like, oh, I can't believe they said.
Phil, people still make Jew jokes and racist jokes, and you know, there's people like, bro, say the word retard, don't hide behind fucking euphemisms and shit like a scared little bitch, bro. It's just because we have the personalities and sense of humor to carry that, bro. You know, you could tell we're joking. It's not hateful. Your sense of humor is just so bad, bro. You know, he has the same kind of sense of humor as Duty. It's like, I guess I could tell you're joking, but like, your sense of humor is just like so bad, bro.
Said that, cancel them, right?
It's like some fucking retirement home humor,
But
bro.
no, it was great. I watched the video last night. It was the first video. It was 30 minutes, and I could not stop laughing. It was so funny. Just the first few moments are hilarious. Rockstar is racist as hell. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna spoil. I want you to watch the video. But Rockstar is a bunch of racists in this co-op, at least.
Bro, really? Really, bro? To mask his racist bad jokes, he's gonna put the blame on Rockstar, I think. That's what he's doing. Like, what? Roadster's racist as hell? What do you mean?
Okay, so
you can tell
look,
that
and
all
so
around,
what's gonna happen
bro,
is,
that's the difference between like a DSP joke, the Kino Casino's brand of satire, right? And some of Duty's satire he tries to pull. It's like, bro, your satire is not based in any intelligence at all. It isn't, bro. It's not based on the rules of making a joke, of a satire, bro. It's just like fucking taking advantage of things and fucking saying funny things you think get a laugh out of whoever the fuck is there for a moment, bro. You know, we're Rockstar, that shit was satire. You could tell, right? Like, it's satire of American culture, American media, like the radio, films, and TV, and American consumerism, dude. And how Americans are, like, the American dream, dude. Every character in Grand Theft Auto, right? Their goal is to get a bunch of money, to get out the trenches, and to overcome their circumstances. It's pretty much the American dream. Every story is a satire of the American dream, and the jokes and the culture and everything is a satire of America, Americana, American culture, and like the concept of the American dream. How it's like kind of a fucking joke. You know, the American dream is kind of what you could fucking get nowadays. Literally, if you ain't eating on the streets, you're living the American dream pretty much nowadays, bro.
We're gonna alternate between GTA one day and Red Dead the other day for a while, because we got to get through all of Vice City, and the co-op lasted 2 major sessions. The first session, I want to say, was like 4 hours long, or maybe around that time, and the next session was probably like another 4 hours long.
Like, if you like getting high and vibing to music, just give this a chance, okay? I love house music, okay? Like, I used to go to fucking, you know, EDC and all these fucking gay-ass fucking electric EDM fucking carnivals and concerts and shit, bro. Getting high on ecstasy and doing shrooms, hooking up with banging ass bitches, getting little massages and shit. Dude, this is the music that always stuck with me in my partying days. House music, because it's like rooted in like hip hop and R&B and soul music, you know? That's why it's a vibe, bro. This is like the blackest fucking form of like EDM, you know, kind of shit. Like electric music and shit, bro. It's a whole vibe. Sometimes, like, what makes house music is like sometimes you get soulful vocals, like, oh. Like, bro, in the 90s, I think that's when house music really got prominence, you know? Like, you had songs like Gypsy Woman and shit by Crystal Waters, Pure Love and shit like that, bro. Yeah.
So we have a good amount of gameplay to get through there.
It's a vibe.
If I remember correctly, the first session was just me and John, but the second session we had other people join as well, if I remember correctly. So, hopefully, you will give it a look and enjoy it. I'm telling you, if you don't watch it, you're missing out. It's really funny stuff. I laughed my butt off watching the video last night. I'm looking forward to it.
I do need a build
There very well may be some days coming up where there will not be new videos.
I legitimately don't want to watch the podcast as much anymore. You know, and if you notice, you watch my channel a lot, I have it.
It goes on DSP
like
throwback.
DSP
we have
Reacts,
to stagger it a few days.
So we're
So here's the deal. As you know, a lot of stuff around here has been getting outdated. And
new PC, you got a new PC, bro. Yes.
Or old. And so this year already we've seen massive improvements, correct? My capture device. Someone donated a new one, which I didn't even know would work with my stuff. Not only does it work, it has monstrously improved my capture quality for my gameplay. Now I'm doing full, beautiful, no frame drop, 60 frames per second video. The best I've...
Don't forget, bro, seeing a human being in 60 frames per second is like, not only not a thing, you don't need that. Like, you know, movies, TV, there's a reason why it's captured in 20 frames a second, bro. You know? Because once you capture a human at 60, it looks unnatural. It just, like, looks unnatural. And depending on the tech, right? You get ghosting, bro. You could see the trailing and the ghosting when someone moves their hand or they move really fast. It just looks super unnatural, bro. Right? But Phil's such a retard when it comes to technology. He's using fucking 60 frames a second like a video game company would, you know? That, oh yeah, bro, it crispy, 60 frames. Because he thinks you're as retarded as him. Especially when it comes to tech, bro, you know? It's like, bro, don't need to see you in 60 frames. 30 is fine, Phil. You
ever done. You can pause any video I'm doing and
it's
see a beautiful still frame without pixelization.
That's literally
and
what it is.
It's
nothing,
amazing,
bro.
Right? I'm really happy that my visual quality and my gameplay has improved so well this year. My camera! Holy crap! This new 60 frame camera.
Yeah, no, the human eye could see, like, faster than that. But, like, think about it. Every movie you've seen, every TV show you looked at, bro, has it ever looked like you needed to see it in more than 24, 30 frames, bro? Right? And then that's when you'll see retarded console gamers go like, 30 frames is perfect for cinematics. They take the truths for like cinema and TV and they try to like use it as an argument for why consoles are so good when they're like garbage, bro. Like for games, bro, things are animated and shit, dude. Yeah, 60 frames is perfect, right? Or if you could get more frames, that's like shit for FPS games, dude. You know? Like it doesn't give you like an advantage, but like everything moves like as if you were there. Like everything moves 1-to-1 and instantly, and you don't see ghosting and trails, and you know, like a FPS game, you need to sit there like Valorant, bro. You need to be able to like get a peek real quick. You need to be able to see all those frames, all the frames you can, dude. You know, because it gives you like a millimeter of a fucking advantage sometimes. They see 30, say they see 40 or 60, and your shit's on 122, 40, bro. You inherently do have, like, an advantage, but that roots into your fundamentals, right? Like, fuck, I could fucking, like, respond faster, and, you know, fuck, yeah, that's literally all it is. You just respond a little faster if you're already good, though.
With much better detail and
but
visual
there's a bunch
quality.
of bad games.
What a huge upgrade, and now you can
yeah,
see everything in the
like
background and all this
60
stuff going on,
4K.
right?
That's Phil,
So amidst
bro.
all of these
They don't do
upgrades that are
shit for
happening,
you.
oh
They're
yeah,
not
there's
even
this one
good at
too.
the game to begin with.
My Victrix joystick that I've been playing Street Fighter on, and it has upped my game, getting me to the highest ranked master level that I've ever had in Street Fighter 6, correct? So I mean, literally, there's been...
He's like a little kid. Remember being a kid, bro? And you get a new pair of shoes, right? And you thought your shoes made you faster for some dumbass reason. And you would run around the yard, and you would like run, and you go, whoo, yeah, these shoes are crack. This is the fastest I ever ran, right? But from the outside looking in, you're still that dumbass clumsy kid that can't even run as fast as a fucking adult, bro. It's like, alright, yeah, bro, those shoes made you so fast. My son does it. I was so fast, huh, Dad? You know, when we lived at our apartment, he would try to race me from the car in the parking lot to the top of the stairs of our apartment, right? He'd be like, Dad, I'll race you. I'm alright, son. And I give him a head start. Because I know I'm taller, I'm fast. I did cross country. This fucking kid is a gnat to me, bro. I let him get his head start. Then I start speed walking past him, bro. And then I go up the stairs, and he's like, it's not fair. That's not fair. I have new shoes. And then I stop, and I let him win. And he's like, ha ha, I win. I win. It's because of my new shoes, Dad. And I'm like, yeah, dude, bro, those shoes, they're cracked. I think I saw the Flash with those shoes. That's how Phil is. I got a new fight stick. Look at it. I got the most points from the Victrix joystick. I'm so good. And I'm so good, guys. Like,
improvements all around.
He has like the attitude
right? Which
of
has been
a
amazing.
little toddler, bro.
So, the next logical step is going to be
I gotta take a piss. I'll be
to
right back.
get off of my 10-year-old PC and get to a new one, because this PC is starting to have some issues. Half the fans have died on it, okay? One of the hard drives is having some issues with the sector where I keep getting corrupted videos, and I can't figure out how to, like, separate that so it doesn't keep happening. And a few other things. Like,
yo, your fans don't die on you. Literally, like, the only reason why your fans would stop working is because they're so caked in dust and shit that they can't move. And don't forget, Phil, he doesn't fucking clean his computer at all, like I do. I have a can of air dust off, and I fucking dust out my computer once every month, every other month, to get all the dust out. I clean my keyboard. Like, I'm OCD like that. I want my shit to... I spent so much money on my shit, bro. I want it to last as long as I can, right? Phil, who half the fans died on it? Like, that's just a thing that happens, bro. I've had this PC for 5 years. Ain't not one fan died on it. And the only time my back fan didn't work is because, like, in between moving, bro, I fucking didn't clean the fan at all. Like, the back fan. It was caked in dust. I fucking cleaned it. Works perfectly. Literally, your fans die. You're just, like, caked in a bunch of dust. Too heavy. The blades are too heavy to fucking move, bro. Right? Or a bunch of dust is fucking caked in the goddamn fucking spindle part of it.
It's noisy sometimes. You know, it's just old. And you get to a point 10 years down the road, you want to do a transition or an upgrade to something better. Now,
it's either Kino Casino, right, or a Kino Casino fan, or straight up Phil. I think it's straight up Phil, but at this point, because of the way Kino Casino's touching the shit, they're literally, bro, grabbing the shit and wiping it all over their fat white chests and shit. It could be Kino Casino that gave Phil a PC, bro, or a Kino fan. But if you know Phil like us, it was probably Phil that bought it, and that's why he's been so fucking weird and finicky about fucking money, dude.
I cannot afford a new PC right now. We've talked about this for years, that a new PC, to do all the things that I would probably want to do with it, right, would be very expensive. Now, a new PC just for capturing and streaming wouldn't be so expensive.
That's how useless it is.
And so, after waiting and waiting, let's be honest, last year, I was going to get a new PC. I was, okay?
He got a new PC. That's an announcement. I called it on Twitter. Josh Pomes, a bunch of us that just, bro, our antennas stick up. I knew
it was happening. And then
PC.
What happened? Well, let's see. A bunch of stuff behind the scenes cost me and my wife a bunch of money. It was personal stuff.
I really
can't talk about that.
Them.
But then we had a tire. And the entire tire assembly events, stolen off of our...
Like, all the events, bro, they fucking line up too perfectly. Phil hooking up with Kino Casino, and I was like, I got a big announcement, and I'm not spoiling it for myself, but I'm guessing it. I got a PC donated to me.
Our vehicle at the mall.
In my dick.
Yes, that happened. I did a whole stream on it. Okay. We had our waste disposal break in our sink. And so things just kept happening over the course of last year that kept costing us tons of money. Okay. And because of that, all right, we just couldn't, I couldn't get a new PC. I couldn't do it. So this year, I had a plan. At some point during the year, all right, I was going to do a migration from my old PC to my wife's PC. Now, my wife has a gaming PC from 2017. All right, it was pretty good at 2017. It had good stats, good specs, and everything.
All this preamble, bruh.
It's been sitting over there in a room for like 2-3 years unused because she's become more of a console gamer. She was playing on PS4, now she's playing on Xbox Series S. She likes the consoles. You know, the next step would likely be a PS5. So she likes gaming in the living room. She really doesn't have any plans to go back to PC gaming at this point. All right.
Yeah,
so
of you.
It's just sitting there unused.
Literally because of you and the lifestyle.
You know, I even shared with you
fucking got her accustomed
the stats of this PC a month or two ago, and said this would be a good upgrade. You know, I'll have a better version of Windows. I'll have a better processor. I'll have a better graphics card. I might even be able to encode at, instead of 1080p, maybe 1440p, which would be even a step up visually for my videos and streams on YouTube. So, FYI, the whole idea was that I was supposed to do a PC transition this week. I was supposed to migrate from this old PC to that PC. All right? Now, FYI, this is on hiatus for a couple of reasons. Number one, I got sick. When I got sick, it set me back.
I want to fast forward, bro.
And then I played catch up all week. And now I feel like just today, I feel like I'm finally caught up. You know what I mean? Like, we're actually doing the React stuff on React today.
Some weird
so I'm already behind. To be honest, I feel like this migration, okay, is going to be a stressful thing. Because I'm not just going to be like, oh, turn on my wife's PC, install, done. No, I have to get all the files that I use for streaming and capturing. All the borders, all the video files, everything, all the setups in OBS, they all have to be transitioned over. That's a lot of file transferring. That's a lot of relocating. It's going to take hours and hours of work, if not days of work. Okay.
Oh my God, what a clown!
Because I predict issues.
He's acting like the rest of us don't use computers, bro.
Stuff right now that I'm using with this PC, I'm gonna plug it into hers, and some stuff's not gonna work.
Only guy,
troubleshoot,
and
have issues with it. It's not just gonna be, boom, working.
Don't
okay?
forget, going grocery shopping.
Because of that, I wanted to do it this week, but then a lot of stuff happened. Number one, I got sick. The other thing that's happening right now, if you guys aren't aware, is the whole Kino Casino thing, where I'm going to be a guest on the Kino Casino show over on Kick on Tuesday night during the time when I normally would be streaming here. Instead, I'm going to be on their show.
I'll try to be there.
And that's a pretty awesome thing to be, a guest on their show. And if that goes well, then we're probably going to do a collaboration
when I get out of
regarding the Review Tech USA documentary that's coming out in a week or two. And then we're going to go from there. Okay?
But I gotta like teach my wife
how
to do that.
With that also happening, all right, that already. So now I'm thinking, not only am I sick and I'm backlogged, I don't want to put myself through a lot of stress right now doing this conversion over to the new PC, because then it's just going to cause a lot of stress and issues. But then also we got this other thing going on at the same time, right? I'm like, man, we just got all of this stuff going on. So essentially, here's the deal: any moment,
I'll try to like,
if I need to, I can do a transition from my existing PC to my wife's PC, and this will increase, my capabilities. I might be able to start using the Stream Deck that I've had for years and couldn't use. I might have new things going on stream, better quality, all this stuff, the whole 9 yards. But I just can't do it right now. All right? I want to do it, but I can't do it right now. I don't have the time, and it's going to be too stressful. All right? But we will do it. I will do it, at some point. Will it be during the fall? Will I maybe wait till early next year? It might have to wait. It might have to wait till like late December or maybe January when things die down with games, and that's when I do it then. Okay?
If he's saying
But the good news is, it's no longer a situation where I'm like, oh no, at any moment this PC could die and I have no options. I can't stream or anything. No, I could. All right, now I could set up on her PC and I could stream. I wouldn't have my layouts or anything, but I could still stream from there, right? So it wouldn't be the end of the world or anything. It would just be, I'd have to on the fly do the migration work, So there you go. Okay, so no freak out here or anything. The migration will happen, just not right now. All right, that's the announcement, guys.
No, it ain't. He's trying to be funny, bro. Literally, he's trying to be all funny and shit. Dude, he sucks. Horrible sense of humor, short but sense of humor.
What I would have said if I were a tremendous jerk. But no,
See?
I actually do have an announcement today.
Literally,
Okay? So,
kindergarten sense of humor, bro.
so
Am I
Excuse
funny?
me.
Woo!
So while all this was
That's
going
a knee
on,
slapper.
I just made the announcement, what was it, 2-3 days
He's
ago?
so gay,
I said
bro.
to everyone, I'm just not going to do the migration right now. It's too much going on. I'm getting over this cold. The whole other thing is going on with the Kino Casino guys. It's like, let's just not do it right now, right? So I get contacted by someone. And they said, well, in light of what you just announced on your stream, you know, this kind of changes things. Now, I don't know what they were talking about. Like, well, here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Sounds so made
Someone,
up, bro.
all right. Hold on, I got a burp.
You got a PC. Bro, I don't even know what to guess, but I'm leaning on new PC, bro. Donated PC, something donated, okay?
Someone has actually been waiting in the wings, all right, this year to do something.
Bro, this is so
And this
fake.
person,
Someone's just been sitting, waiting patiently, waiting for their time. And then someone decided that now's the time. Phil, what they told me was, Phil, it seems like you're on the upswing. It seems like you're finally getting over your detractors. And I didn't really think you deserved this. But now I think you do. Because, you know, you're collabing with Kino Casino. It's something gay, bro. Something gay and autistic as shit. Watch.
has been waiting to do this for a very good reason. All right, let me tell you a story. Okay.
No!
Over
No,
the last
no.
14 months, 13 months.
No,
that I've been playing.
we're not doing
14.
that. We're not doing that. Let me tell you a story. I don't like fairy tales. I'm 30 fucking 1 years old.
He said, all right, getting me back to zero, essentially square one, starting over at master rank with all of my characters in Street Fighter 6. And so, in light of the fact that I'm not doing the migration and all my master points reset in Street Fighter 6, they contacted me with an offer to donate a gaming PC.
Chill, never miss. Chill, never miss. He'll call out your favorite detractor, call them a bitch, cause Chill doesn't miss. Nigga, I ain't never been wrong about a single fucking thing, a single person, or a single subject I talked about. Fuck that. I'm batting fucking 9 for 10, bro. I told y'all I was gonna brag. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, boy. Dude, my batting average is so good. I'm like Sammy fucking Sosa, dog. Chill does it again. He guesses right again. No, it ain't nothing to brag about, but I'll have my fun though. You know me, I like to pull my pants down and show my ass. Like literally, everyone guessed that, dude.
Okay? Now, let's clarify some things, okay? This is not a used, outdated gaming PC that's been sitting around.
Hey, bro, I was giving myself a little wiggle room in case I was right, TJ. Come on, bro. I'm smarter than you think. I was trying to give myself just a little wiggle room in case I was fucking wrong as fuck. I was wrong as fuck. At least I could kind of like wiggle out of it a little bit, right? But no. You could go see it on Twitter. I said, yeah, Phil got a new PC.
Probably
Someone
has
gave him one or
backdoors
some gay shit.
and keyloggers installed on it that they decided to send to me. That was a different situation entirely that we will not talk about today because that's not the situation. This is an actual PC that will be brand new, purchased from a reputable business and sent directly to me. Okay? So it's just a slightly different situation from a previous one that I was offered, supposedly, because I wasn't really even offered that either. But, you know, that's neither here nor there.
This is gay.
So, in regards to this, they said, I would like to get you a PC, and here's some suggestions. And I looked at the suggestions, and basically I went back. I know a couple people who are into PC building and modding and everything, and they understand what's good and what's not.
He's buying
and
himself, bro.
I went back and
lie. This is a lie, okay? This is a well-concocted story, bro. Just like the joystick and all other shit, right? Like, yeah, this is what Anonymous told me to do. A business, a reputable business. They want to give me something. And it's just all, there's no names, and it's all fucking people in the shadows, and you're supposed to fucking believe a goddamn psychopathic goddamn liar like Phil. Get the fuck out of my face.
Before.
He don't got good
with this
credit
very generous
like
viewer
that, bro.
for a day or two.
He ain't built
about
no
this. Like,
goodwill,
here's, you know,
no
here's what we would
credit.
want, here's how we would do it, blah, blah, blah. And then finally, so here's what we figure out, right? I'm like,
no
you know,
else is probably going to.
We should probably get it off of a website that has, like, the best value.
Yeah,
right?
all these extra stories,
basically,
bro.
the website was going to be like Newegg. You ever go to Newegg?
Literally, all these stories and extra details, right? Like, the announcement should be, I got a new PC, guys. And if you're trying to protect someone's fucking identity, don't even bring them up at all, right? Just behind the scenes, go like, hey, if you feel some type of way, I didn't allude that you gave me this, you know, you gotta understand, da-da-da-da-da. All the hump, bro. But no, Phil has to give you a whole preamble in chapter 1 and in 2023 and now anonymous what that prayer, give me PC. Oh yeah, guys. And it's like, all right, bro, go fuck yourself. Like, Phil goes, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. This is literally what he's doing, bro. Okay, he's overpromising and underdeliver. I got a big announcement, right? And it's just, all right, we knew you were gonna get a PC. Either someone fell for your bullshit, gave you it, you bought it yourself. We knew it was gonna happen. This is a lie. You know, it's a scam.
Website for getting PCs and PC components.
All I'm getting scammed out of is my fucking time, which is more precious than fucking Phil's. That's why I get all mad at him, bro. Like, oh my god, here he is again. Used car salesman. Got a big fucking announcement. Right? And it's like, we're moving around the block. And it's like, bro, go fuck yourself. Okay.
And stuff like that.
You could have just did it and then told us.
I guess what happened was we kind of agreed on, like, what what would be good. And they were going to get it. And then all of a sudden, they emailed me yesterday and said, so FYI.
It's always an email, bro. It's never Twitter. It's never some normal shit. Someone sent me an email. That's how it always starts, bro. Someone sent me an email. This is what it said. Phil, you look so beautiful, and I don't understand why you get so much hate. And I see you've been wanting a PC, and I got myself a new one, so here you go. So they were kind enough to give me this PC. Like some fucking gay, bro.
I ordered you a PC, but FYI, it's not from Newegg. I was like, what? Why not? They said, well, Newegg, I guess it would have been...
See? You see how fucking close I fucking was? I got an email, and it's like, Phil, I've been giving you a PC. I got you a PC. I ordered you one, but you can get bit. Right? It's always some concocted bullshit story with fucking nameless people, bro. And he expects you to fucking believe him. Like, he didn't waste, like, a part of you. He wasted his YouTube money on it, dude. Okay? Don't forget, he makes between $6 and $9,000 a month. The average fucking adult's bills, bro, is like $1,500 to $2,000 a month, bro. Okay? So subtract Phil's bills, he gets all these tips and all that shit, bro. It makes sense. He has like an extra fucking like $2,000, bro, sitting in the sock drawer for a PC. It makes sense that he gives up by now after literally 2 years, bro, of begging and pleading and guilt tripping for a new PC. You can't put it over Phil's head. I got an email. That's how you know it smells fishy. That's how every cock-holding thing that Phil wants you to believe starts. So I woke up this morning and I got an email. You know, that's how it always starts, bro. Like, everyone's just gonna email you, bro.
Difficult because, you know, they're not shipping it to themselves, they're shipping it to me. I live in a private community.
Don't forget, too, the new thing, too. Don't forget, for years, this is what Phil said. All right, guys, if you send me something, you try to send me something, and, you know, I don't know who you are, or whatever, because I have a lot of people that want to hurt me in my family. They want to hurt me. So, if I get something, I don't know who you are or what it is, I'm going to throw it right in the trash. It's going right in the trash. He said this. You want to link it so we can watch it, bro? To hold him to account, let's do it. I ain't gonna look for it, though. But he sat here and said that gay-ass shit. I ain't gonna say nothing you ain't get for people I don't know. But now he's like, I got anonymous he sent me a joystick. I got this just popped up on my doorstep. That's like what he's doing, bro.
In order to deliver here, you need specific instructions on how to access this community and get into it. And it's not easy. You actually have to jump through hoops. Delivery people here can have a hard time getting in. So he's like, I tried to do it and it just seemed like so complicated. And the fact that they were probably going to have to either contact me or you to get this thing delivered. He said, forget it. So I got you something else. I said, what? I mean, he got me something else. Like, we were talking about this particular model. Like, no, I got you something else. It's even better. And I got it off Amazon, and Amazon delivers to you. I know, because you got your Victrix joystick, you know, delivered, and other things delivered. So I know that they're going to deliver to you, no problem. And by the way, it's on the way, and it's coming on Monday. What?
Bro, he wants me to believe him. Yo, this show is like the most retarded show.
It's on the way, and
this is the most retarded sitcom on YouTube that I literally wish I could stop watching, but I can't. Because, like, the writing, the characters are all so cringe and retarded, bro. You know, and the storylines. It's coming on Monday. Anonymous got me a PC and it's coming on Monday, bro. Get the fuck out of my fucking face.
and it's coming on Monday. Yes. I was like, what? Okay.
Dude. I was like, huh? What?
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I thought we were just talking it out, right? And we would talk about, you know, when it could be purchased and delivered and everything. And I was like, no, it's coming.
I didn't know you'd buy me something as if I wasn't subliminally begging for it for like 2 years.
Coming on Monday. It's gonna arrive at your place on Monday.
I didn't know that you would do that. Huh?
And I was like, what?
What?
So the guy sends me
the
information on the PC, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, first of all, to be clear, this is not a $5,000 gaming rig. This is not an insane, over-the-top thing. You know what I mean? It's not some enthusiast rig. It's, you know, but it's ridiculous. This thing, the components that are in it are quite good, and this guy decided to buy me this weird build.
Bro, can I fast forward and no one get mad at me? right now I'm in a good mood. I'm still in a great mood, right? But Phil, he's about to make me go south. This random person got me a PC. Like, oh, bro, I'm gonna kill myself.
Forward, right? Quidditch's Day 1 PS Plus Essential. Thank you.
We're
for
fast
that, Roger. Okay, I
forwarding,
thought it was on
bro.
something for free. Right? All right. So this is wild. All right. And again, it was not expected.
Bro, it's one of two things. Like I said earlier, okay? It's either Kino Casino bought him a PC, the filthy detractors, because, like, some detractors are spurting out, right? And some of them are straight up embarrassing themselves and shit. Hey, yada, yada, yada. It's all fun for their audience. At the end of the day, bro, I'm trying to tell you, there's no gay op against Phil. They're not gonna felt Phil, bro. Like, literally, they're using him to, like, hype up their audience to go after Rich, bro. And they get extra fucking content from some detractors freaking out, right? And, you know, they struggle. You guys get content too. Yeah, we get content too, but, like, who wants to see a narcissist get their dick sucked and called a king and called beautiful, like an actual textbook narcissist? No one does. That's why it's like, no, I ain't with it, bro. I don't care if you're being sarcastic and, oh, bro, chill. You're getting felted. I'm not getting felted, bro. Your fucking wallets are getting felted. I'm just sitting here telling you what it is. The things I'm telling you aren't lies. Like, everyone's getting fucking played, bro. The only three people that are benefiting from this filler art are Phil, fucking Baymax, and Andy Worski, bro.
So now
Those
here's
are
the
only
thing.
three
This is going to
people.
change everything. Like my whole schedule this week, because tomorrow now is going to be a day of just playing some
You
Street
think
Fighter 6 until the
otherwise.
PC
It's like
arrives.
you
When it
were
arrives,
naive,
live setting
you
it
know?
up,
You're kinda
getting it
like
working,
someone
installing
that
Street
Phil
Fighter
could
6
kinda
on there,
trick
and then
to
tweaking
give
it
them
and
money
playing Street Fighter
by
6
doing very
on
mundane shit, bro.
my new gaming PC.
You know?
Okay, that's tomorrow.
And
That's the whole day.
It's something that's
the whole
hard
stream.
for some
Okay,
wannabe trolls
day stream on
and
Tuesday.
detractors
Very well.
to
Maybe I want to do
accept,
more of that,
especially if they
and maybe
do
I want to
like
explore with
Kino
other
Casino.
things, right? Like
But it's
maybe I
like,
want
no,
to
you're
see what's
in it,
available
bro.
on Game Pass Ultimate
You're a retard, and that's okay.
on the
right?
PC. Maybe I want to test some other games on it, right? Do a testing day. Let's run some games at ultimate settings and see how they run on this PC and stuff like that. Like mess around with it, right? I could definitely see myself doing that.
To be an actress.
Oh
It
yeah.
has to be
Syndicator
like
says if you plan on
Kino
not using the
Casino,
Series X anymore, you can downgrade
one
to
of their
PC Game Pass.
fucking
It's cheaper and you
goddamn
lose absolutely
one-legged
nothing. I might do
fans,
that.
bro.
I definitely might do
Right,
that.
or Phil
yeah,
bought
why
it
would
himself.
I? If again, unless there's
Which I
console
think is
exclusive
that.
games on the Series
Because
X.
Phil's being super extra at the end of the month. Literally, like, post YouTube check, he was acting, like, super extra. Like, dude, compared to, like, most recent months in the last year. So it's like, it makes sense. He probably, like, took that $6,000 to $9,000 YouTube check, right? And the Patreon money and spent it on a new PC. Said, fuck it. And then he's trying to make up for it with all these sob stories. My wife is sick. I'm sick. Give me money. I'm one of you now. I'm with Kino Casino. And, you know? Like, it actually would make sense if you know Phil as well as some of us, right? You know how his brain works, bro. You're not just like, oh, bro, my hatred shifts. My principle shifts on who I think is worse on a Wednesday.
I don't see the reason why I would keep using it.
That's why I don't really
Right?
fuck with Kino Casino no more. It's just like, bro, fuck you. They don't even have no principles or nothing, right? Which is fine. I'm not trying to tell you don't watch them, right? Like, your job's to entertain
All right, so
people.
yeah,
to do
now
that.
remember,
They
I'm not doing the
entertain
stream
me,
Tuesday
but now
night. That's
it's
what I'm
like,
being a guest on
nah,
Kino Casino.
dude, you
But
can't
essentially,
just
I'm
sit
here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
In my head, it's like you can't sit here and go, oh, we're felting dickers. But but Phil, he's the king. As if like Phil isn't exactly the same person as Rich. You know, like they literally haven't done the same things, bro.
Thursday. So Monday is PC Arrival setup and Street Fighter. Tuesday's daytime stream could be anything. We could do whatever we want. We could test PC games on there and see how they run at high settings. You know what I mean? Like we can do whatever you guys want to do on Tuesday. Same thing Wednesday, Thursday. I'm assuming we're gonna want to do a lot of Street Fighter, right? But outside of that, we could do other things. But I don't know what. Like we'd have to figure out what we want to do.
I can't respect that.
Okay.
I've
the only thing
did shit against Rich too, bro.
That'll be out of the ordinary,
right?
Or off the PC at this point would be Nintendo World Championships. If you want to play that again this week, that's got to be on the Switch. But outside of that, everything will be on PC moving forward, right? Anything that's available, why wouldn't it? The PC is going to be more powerful than any of my consoles. It's going to be more powerful than anything I have in here, right? Elian says he's really happy for me. He has an RTX 4050. I think I'm going to have a 4070, right? And he says if you use ray tracing on it, it'll blow your mind.
4070, bro?
Yes, I already said I have to get to Masters all over again with my characters in Street Fighter 6, but
there's no way in hell I'm going to let this non-PC con artist have a better graphics card as me. I'm so glad, bro. Me getting this fucking 6-figure contract when Phil's getting all this shit. It couldn't have happened at, like, the stars aligned. I'm actually gonna upgrade my PC. We're doing more giveaways, all the good shit, bro. Oh, Phil gonna get a 4070? Oh, fuck you, dude.
But it's not a big deal. Number one, I'm playing at such a high level, I don't think it's gonna take long.
No.
And number two, they reset my master point. I'm already back to square one.
I'm not gonna let a little fucking console fucking cock guzzler have a better fucking CPU me. Not Phil.
But anyway,
not
so
me,
it doesn't. It makes sense. Now would be the time to make sense to convert over to the PC.
And I didn't have to beg.
I'm not really losing anything in Masters. Do you understand? Like I'm right where I would have been anyway.
The fuck? I'm gonna just buy it.
Exactly. This year has been absolutely insane.
GPU,
when you think about it, right? Think about all the improvements that we've had this year. A better capture device, a better webcam. I'm getting a gaming PC, right? Like, it's just dramatic jumps up. I have a throwback channel where we're upscaling all of my old content from back in the day.
And I am a better content creator. Look how much of a better content creator I am. I got given all this free shit. Doesn't that make me a better content? Ain't I like Logan Paul? I should be like PewDiePie now, right? Everything's improved here. Bro, except for the fucking guy making the content, right?
I'm branching out to do new projects, things. It's like, it's wild. This has been a crazy positive year. This is like the polar opposite of last year and all the negativity and shit. This is you know, it's just so much better. You know, so cool.
PC's gonna go to shit.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Who cares what my...
Like 5 years, 8 years from now, that PC's gonna be a piece of fucking shit that's full of dust. And he's gonna be like, what are the fans failed? I don't get it. It's a brand new... It has a 3070 in it. And one of the fans failed. Cause he's that retarded, bro. You know, he's just like a dirty, smelly, fucking lazy little fucking teenage-minded, e-begging old fuck, bro. You know?
The detractors say. Oh, your detractors are saying you bought the PC. Let them say whatever they want. It doesn't matter. Right? Even if I bought it, it wouldn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Kino Casino likes me. I'm friends with Kino Casino. They're bigger. They're a bigger channel. Then, that being said, literally, that's why he fucking fucks with them. They're sucking my dick, and they're bigger than Duty Streams. They're bigger than some of my biggest fucking retarded fucks in my community.
So what are they arguing about? All they're arguing about, oh, he's being dishonest. Who cares? It doesn't matter if I bought it or not. I didn't buy it, but it doesn't matter if I bought it or not.
It does. It does. Cause for a year and a half to 2 years, bro, all you did is beg for it. With making 6 figures a year, making $6,000 to fucking $10,000 a month, bro. You had to sit here and beg people for it and literally make us suffer through hours of you just, we're gonna look up components. Just you doing regular nigga shit, bro. Like, you fucking suck, bro. Oh, get what you're arguing. We're not arguing, bro. All we're doing is calling out your hypocritical, begging fucking ways. Like, bro, think about it like this, okay? And this should apply if you're a Kino Casino fucking cocksucker too, bro. Would you give money to a bum on the street, right? Some dude that's jingling a cup, and then you go and see him and get into a fucking Lamborghini, and then you go and follow him, and he drives into a fucking gated community, and then you go and fucking look in his windows, and he's ordering DoorDash, and then literally you post out his house all night. You see him leave his house the next morning, drive his Lamborghini to that fucking street corner, and get in bum clothes, and pick up his Circle K beggar's cup, and jingle it around as if he's broke in hard times. He lost everything, can lose everything, right? Right? Am I wrong? I know I'm not, bro. That's the same reason why Kino Casino doesn't like... That's why we don't like dickers. That's why everyone hates dickers, right? Because he promises things to his fans. He says things to his fans and then does the opposite. Doesn't do what he says he's gonna do, right? Oh, whoa, Rich has the Dropbox. Well, Phil groomed Leanna, right? Whoa, Dicker, he begs for money. So does Phil, literally every fucking day, every 20 fucking minutes, from the time he hops on to the time he fucking leaves. Whoa, Dicker is dox people. So is Phil, bro. Phil is dox people, and he uses his PayPal to collect your information in case you cross him so bad, he can dox you. Well, Dickers, Phil's done everything fucking Rich has done and more. Well, Dickers has made different content creators give up because he's doxed them and he's took their channels down. Phil does it, and he continues to do it to this day, bro. This year, we just had another detractor purge. Phil does it to us on Twitter. He fucking literally took down the DSP thread on Reddit, right? Well, Dickers! It's just like you hate him more than Phil, and you don't care enough to dig into Phil as Dickers. Because if you did, you'd be sitting here going like, oh, Phil got felted! All the time like you do to fucking Rich. Bro, you know, like, it's a Chill Murray issue at the end of the day. Oh, well, it's satire, chill. I get it. It's bad satire. It is. It's satire for fucking retards, bro. It is. I don't care. Because I've sat here and sung Phil's praises and did satire jokes, right? But you can actually tell they're satire. Right now, they're sitting here just fucking with people's heads and fucking with people's heads to fucking get money. For Phil and them, bro. It ain't satire. The fuck? If it is, Canada needs to get nuked. Because they're the most useless fucking country on earth. Ain't won a war, ain't fucking did shit, bro. Bro, they don't even fucking be known for being funny like that.
If you're dumb and you don't believe anything I say, then you're always going to say what I said is a lie. Good for you.
Canada or
Spin on a cactus. I don't give
bro.
a fuck about you, right? I'm happy. I'm getting something amazing gifted to me tomorrow, and it's going to...
And don't forget, these are Americans, bro, thinking that they could talk about other Americans like me that make fun of another American that fucking sits here and take advantages of my systems. He sat here and defrauded my government, bro. Defrauded me. Defrauded a bunch of people out of their tax money. He ain't defrauded you fucking gay-ass Canadians with your gay-ass fucking get free healthcare and shit. Go fuck yourself. You're from fucking Canada, bro. You're gay as fucking fuck. Okay, come live in America for a year, and you'll see why so many people hate Phil so fucking much.
Directly benefit all streams moving forward. All gameplay quality will be
Sorry
improved.
if I hurt your feelings,
no input
Arkham.
lag,
You live in a
better
gay-ass
visuals,
fucking
everything
country,
more responsive.
bro.
Top of the line stuff.
Bro, your biggest pop star is fucking Drake, a fucking pedophile.
Right? This is so
come
cool.
on, dude.
I'll be honest, I don't really
You can't
care about the
say
looks
I'm
of this
wrong,
PC. You're gonna
bro.
see when it shows up. You're like, what the hell is that? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's a weird PC. This guy, he picked me a weird one, but it's gonna be so powerful. I don't care what it looks like, right? It looks like a big turd for all I care. If it runs games high end, who gives a shit, right? But it's not. It's gonna actually look very impressive, supposedly.
Canada needs to win a war, bro. They do. They need to fucking pull their balls out their pants like America, dude. Get the
Am I
fuck
only going
outta
to be using a
here.
gamepad, or is there a way to
That's
use
why my
mouse and keyboard?
country's the best.
It's going to be very hard to use mouse and keyboard. Okay? I don't really have a viable setup for that. In front of me right now, I have the microphone, my controller right here, okay? A mouse that I need to control my PC over here that I capture and stream from. My drink, my LED lights controller, my audio box. Like, there's no
NPCs in
room
World War
here
II.
for a keyboard and mouse, and even if there was, I'd be looking like this, crooked.
Literally, we use Canada, bro. Like, Phil uses fucking some dent head to make a fucking thumbnail for him. That's literally what Canada did for us in World
Right?
War II, okay?
Over here,
They
I have a
ain't
folding
take no
table,
bodies,
but the folding
bro.
table is not a good level for keyboard and mouse. It's kind of like a weird level.
was
So
us,
even if I were to
Russia,
scoot this up
and
to
fucking
me
England
and try to use
doing all the
keyboard and mouse, it
goddamn
probably
fucking
wouldn't work
work.
that well.
We
Okay?
freed the
So I'm
world
not
from
saying that maybe
tyranny.
eventually I would find a way. Initially, everything would be gamepad, and of course, for Street Fighter, I've already got the
Arkham,
Rolls
I'm
Royce
fuck-
of
I'm a
joysticks to
fucking
play fighting games
America.
on. Okay?
American,
So,
I believe in
no
America.
problems with Street Fighter or
yeah,
anything
I have a big
there,
American
right?
ego. When it comes to my country, bro.
But I hear
fuck
you.
Yeah.
From someone who used to be a PC gamer, keyboard and
The
mouse
fuck?
is
No, fuck that. As an American, I deserve to have a big ass American ego, bro. We done fucking pulled your fucking asses out of 2 world wars, saved your asses with our fucking money and might, bro. Black ass blood spill on the beaches of Normandy. My great grandpa fucking was on the beach, bro. Come on, dude. Russia, fucking Britain, dude. They straight up got their asses fucking. They tried to get their booty holes played with by Hitler. dude.
amazing.
My fucking grandmother-in-law, I think I told y'all before, she actually has like newspapers and shit of when Hitler invaded fucking the United Kingdom and shit, bro.
Amazing.
Like, we
For
held it down,
FPS
dog.
games.
Get the fuck
It
outta
feels
here.
so good. Ooh. I just hit a funny bone on my leg. Damn it. I hit a funny bone on my leg. Ow.
Shire,
What controller will I use?
were.
Xbox or Sony? That's
If my history's correct, we were gonna annex those motherfuckers at one point. Literally, America was gonna be like, dude, a big ass
an
dude.
interesting question because I had
Albanian
no
fucking
idea,
thing, dude.
right? I had no idea that you
And
could
they
use
were like,
PS
nah.
5 controllers on PC.
Nah,
I didn't think it would work like that.
that.
Um,
The land's kind of
So I guess we'll see. I mean, I personally prefer the Xbox controller, so I probably would lean towards using this for everything. But I don't know if there'll be situations where the PS5 controller would be better for certain games, but I'll have the option, right? I'll literally have the flexibility and option to use any controller for any game I play on PC. How amazing is that?
Arkham, that is objectively a lie. Okay? Like, bro, we tried our best to mind our own business and be our own country and do our own shit, right? But y'all Europeans and shit don't know how to fucking act right, bro. So we always have to fucking come in there and solve shit. It sucks. That's why we're the world police now. It sucks, dude. We spend so much money on everyone because we have to. Because no one can act right.
Really?
Bro.
Hellion says on Steam you can even use Switch Pro controller. I don't think I would ever do that. I mean, this is literally better than that, and this is what it's based off of. So I would just use this, but that's kind of wild. Xbox controllers are more accessible for PC, but PlayStation games on PC will have haptics and triggers. I see what you're saying. PlayStation versions, PlayStation games that are PC ported, you'll want to use PS5 to get all the features of the controller. Okay.
Fucking
cool.
The rich people, all the millionaires and billionaires, we need to fucking put a knife to their throat. Make them fucking do
Gotcha.
shit. You know? Like,
tomorrow's gonna be interesting. All right. So guys, by the way, we went late. I want to do quick shout outs. And we gotta get ready to adjourn the show. What sucks now is,
right,
so this is an amazing podcast with this announcement, right? It blew your mind as much as it's blown mine. I never expected this. This is all.
Like, fucking think of it. Half of Phil's fucking income, just because of the value he actually puts in the economy, should be going towards fucking Ukraine or somewhere. He should be getting mad, like a lot of Americans, right? Like, I don't have as much money as I did in the last year or the year before. It's all going towards Ukraine. Because, dude, he don't suffer nothing, bro. He's comfy all the time.
All wild stuff. Okay? Very excited for this, obviously.
Don't forget, bro. $500,000 of his fucking debt that his retarded ass accumulated got paid off on your dime. My dime, bro. You know?
It means the majority of games I'm playing will be on PC moving forward. Yeah. So by the way, it's just for PC gaming. I'm not using this for capturing and streaming. I still have plans eventually to migrate from my old PC to my wife's PC, and that will be a dedicated PC for just capturing and streaming.
What do you mean? So he's trying to be like a big streamer that has like 2 PCs, bro.
Not play games on it. That will be the capture stream PC, and this new monster.
This guy should be having 2 fucking jobs, dog. One at Taco Bell and a night shift at fucking McDonald's. Not fucking 2 fucking PCs. Fuck this guy. Literally.
Your rig will be my gaming PC. Okay? This is what we've wanted forever. This is what we talked.
This is what we wanted. No, I want you to get a job, Phil. I know, bro. It's like Chinese. The word job is like fucking saying good morning in Japanese to Phil. He just doesn't understand it. Job, bro. Where you actually do things for money, bro. You don't just sit and beg for it, right? And batter people over the head with what you want and what you think you need for years, bro. Come on, Phil.
Talked about ages ago that most streamers who do high-end gaming have 2 PCs. Well, I'm finally gonna have
about you.
How cool is that,
job.
right?
Like us. He needs to stop using we, and he needs to get himself a fucking job like us, dog. Like, straight up, fuck this fucking guy. We've been talking about this for months. No, you have, motherfucker.
All right. Yes, it's a fish tank PC. It's going to have a live octopus inside of it. Correct. That's exactly right.
And that's an announcement,
That would be something.
bro. That's
you think
so
people have done that?
garbage.
There we go. That's good. All right. I need to get my React logo up.
That's an announcement. Someone gave him a computer.
And I need to get the React pop-ups up.
Fuck the rest of the podcast. Who cares?
And I need to get the React pop-ups working because my PC restarted this week. And I'm pretty sure that it logged me out of everything. Yep. Gotta re-log in. We're gonna do a quick test. This is only a test. This is not a legit contribution, but I'm testing. Ready? Okay, it's working. I received a $1.30 tip. Are you going to get a new monitor for the PC? Surely you're not hooking it up to your TV with so much input lag. No, there's not going to be a lot of input lag. This TV is a gaming TV. It's a Sony. This TV is not an issue at what.
This fucker don't know shit about gaming monitors, bro.
Whatsoever. It's super good. Like I said, playing Street Fighter.
Like, bro, my two gaming monitors are better than all the TVs in Phil's house. Like, you know what I mean?
6 on the PS5 when I'm in like training mode and I'm pressing the button, it's nearly instantaneous that I get a response. The PC, the gaming
television,
the TV is made for gaming. It's like a high-end Sony TV that I bought just a couple of years ago. So no, I'm not getting a new TV. Maybe down the line that'll be something I look to do. But I mean, it's not. How would I get a monitor over here? It's on the other side of my room. I have to have a TV that I use for this stuff, not a not a monitor. So no, I'm not going to be using a monitor. Okay, we got the show working. All right, guys. So thank you very much. I hope that you have enjoyed today's podcast. I'm now going to get the React stream going. All right, so please stick around. Exactly, my TV is 120 hertz native. It's made for consoles, gaming, and TV as well. She's in my right now. Listen to this shit. Spit this. It's a 220 hertz native TV. It's a super good TV. All right, you guys ready to jump over? Thank you guys for watching, and let's end the show here and let's get it going over on DSPReacts, okay? All right, thank you, and I will see you over there.
Is winning the match itself. The announcer declares Hey, it's time. We're breaking down the final fight of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Final fight of the OG Dragon Ball, one of the bangers.
Dude, I muted myself again. Go away! Fuck. My wife came in here and started fucking touching my penis. I'll be blunt. She came in here and just like grabbed my dick. And she's like, when you're done streaming, I want that. And I'm like, alright, got you. It was weird. That's why I'm glad I VTube. But no, I like this channel. Long story short, bro. My wife got in my fucking crotch, bro. Fucking bitch. But I watch this channel. It's called Sensible Saiyan. It's a Dragon Ball channel, bro. And it actually, like, breaks down, like, Dragon Ball fights, like, as if they're MMA fights. You know what I mean? So it's super dope. If you actually have, like, been in fights like me, like, tournaments and shit, that's what he does, bro. It's super fucking dope. And it's a really good channel. It's an urban style Dragon Ball channel, if that makes sense. It's not like super fucking gay and nerdy. But what he does, he takes like big fights from Dragon Ball and breaks them down and gives people points like it's an actual fight. And it's really cool because, like, you know, if you watch Dragon Ball, it's super fast and flashy. And sometimes you don't really pay attention to like who's doing what until like someone does something big and shit like that. So this dude's channel's dope. Sensible Saiyan
Of the entire series. So much bad blood here. These are two pit bulls off a leash. Look at Piccolo pulling up to Goku after just sealing the Guardian of the Earth and his new master Kami in this bottle. Hey, you want this? Here you go. Psych! You will never get this! Piccolo was an animal. He pulls up again a few minutes later and he says,
he should have killed me when he had the chance, cause now I'm back and I'm gonna kill you and your whole f***ing team.
Yeah, and if you don't know Dragon Ball, this is the last, like, 2 or 3 chapters of Dragon Ball, or the last 2 episodes of the original anime, bro. This shit was so goated. I'll never forget being like 7 or 8, reading this shit, bro, in Barnes and Noble in the manga. This shit was goated. Like, Piccolo was a fucking beast, dude.
We don't even need any more build up than that. This one is beyond personal. We're back breaking the fight down with the 10-point must system like usual. The fight is scheduled for 5 rounds. At the end of each round, the winner gets 10 points and the loser gets 9 points or less if they lose by a large margin. At the end of the 5th round, if both fighters are still standing, the points get tallied and the fighter with more points wins. But the fight can also end at any moment by knockout, TKO, submission, or disqualification. Alright, let's get right into it. Sound the bell, round 1, let's go. So they start this one out guns blazing. Ain't no warm up, bro. What are you talking about? Stalemate here. Then Goku tries to catch Piccolo over the top with a right hand, but Piccolo, still keeping his frame, stops him in his tracks. Then he swipes his arm away to open him up for a big shot. Big right hand gets caught by Goku here. He tries to come back with his own, but a nice catch and shoot counter by Piccolo. Goku avoids it and comes back with a head kick that gets blocked. Both guys just trying to land a big shot, but neither can land because they're staying defensively responsible. Look at this sequence. Piccolo comes in with a reverse 1-2, opens up with the cross to load up the lead shoulder, making this a power jab. Not textbook, but some really nice stuff here. I think Ali opened up against Foreman like this. It's a classic when you want to throw your opponent off a little bit. Goku with the clean defense though, blocks the cross on the inside and leans back not only to avoid the—
Bro, this is why, like, anime in the 80s and 90s was so fucking goated, bro. Like, yeah, they would reuse a lot of fucking frames and cells and shit, bro. But holy fuck. That's why I love this channel. It's like the way he breaks it down. It's like, holy fuck. This shit is clean, dude.
The heavy jab, but to set up this hook kick counter. Piccolo pulls back and comes back in, closes the distance with a knee, and Goku's slick. He knows as soon as that leg starts coming down, that left hand is coming right with it. Block. Now we're at Goku's ideal range here. He can get some work off. He copies Piccolo and throws the reverse 1-2. Block, block. But my man, you gotta tuck that chin in. You're fighting Piccolo Pereira. He throws some of the heaviest shots in Dragon Ball. They're going back and forth with the same combo and they're fighting off the frame again. Goku tries to come over the top, but Piccolo catches with the same hand that he's been holding the frame with and counters with a beautiful uppercut to the chin. That's clean money right there. See, Goku can hand trap against Tien, but you can't do that against my man Piccolo over here. But look at this retaliation. You can't sneak up on Goku. He's always got auto lock on. Back kick to the chin. It's so cool seeing these same kind of exchanges from the previous matches in the tournament play out in this fight. Like, they really got to watch tape on each other before this one. Another perfect example here. Goku's ready for this move where Piccolo stretches his arm out because he just saw it against Krillin. Slip, catch, throw. Right as Piccolo recomposes himself, he gets hit with a key attack, stuns him, and Goku's trying to use this opportunity to land a huge shot. But look at Piccolo with the bait. He's on demon time. He oversold this shot so that he can get Goku to overcommit. And watch out, he's gonna do this more throughout the fight. This is money for him. He counters Goku with a huge ki blast that lands flush. Here goes another one while he's on the way to the ground. Then he launches a volley. Soon as Goku's
this is the first time you saw some crazy fucking shit like this in Dragon Ball, bro. Like, up until, like, Goku v Piccolo, all this shit was grounded as fuck, to a degree, bro. You know, they still did wacky shit. But this is when it was like, what the fuck?
Carcass bounces off the floor, he gets met with the barrage. He is getting lit up like a Christmas tree, and he's down. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the first Ki Blast volley in Dragon Ball, and it's probably the best too.
It is. This is the first genuine Ki volley in Dragon Ball. That shit was fucking stupid bananas, you know, in Dragon Ball proper, bro.
The setup was so clean, and it just looked lethal. Goku's back up after a count to 6, and he's relatively unfazed. With that, round 1 comes to an end. So here are the stats for the round. It was super even until the very end when Piccolo landed the Ki Blast. And I have it on the stat sheet as 3 Ki Blasts landed because there's no way for me to accurately count how many were in the volley, so I'm just going to treat it as one move. But yeah, Piccolo stole the round at the end, no question. And I'm actually going to score it a 10-8 round for him. Yeah, it wasn't super dominant, but I mean he literally got the knockdown, the heavy knockdown. Even though Goku recovers really well, I mean that's just Goku. It doesn't change the fact that you got clipped, my friend. In boxing, that's an immediate 10-8 round. Even in MMA, at least one judge would probably score this a 10-8. Alright, let's move on to round 2. They start the round off talking mad trash, and I lied at the start of round 1 when I said ain't no warm-up. These guys are powering up to the max now.
Yo, those 1980 power-ups, bro. So sick, bro. They look so just menacing and cool, bro. Like back in the day. You know, like opposed to the spiky ass fucking Kiors you get now.
Look at the lightning, it's clean. They charge in and have another stalemate. Guys, it's a 50-50 matchup. Clash of elbows, another stalemate. Now Piccolo comes in with the flurry. Parry, gets spooked by a counter here, but throws anyway. Slip on the inside by Goku. Slip, slip, parry, slip. Piccolo blocks the body shot. Goku showing some great defense here, then goes for a double spearhead to the eyes. He's on that John Jones. They exchange some more. He tries a spearhand again, but gets countered over the top. Boom. Small little shot, but it still lands. Almost gets caught with a heavy cross, but he ducks under and throws a huge hook that almost catches Piccolo. Look at this though. Piccolo fakes like he's going up top, then catches Goku flush to the body, but then he gets countered with a huge cross to the jaw. They're going back and forth again. Piccolo checks a leg kick. Goku doubles up with the same leg up top, but he gets blocked. Piccolo comes back with a huge left hand that gets slipped on the inside. Then he catches this shot and comes back in with another reverse too, but whoop whoop. Goku with the pull counter. Slip and a block by Piccolo. He tries to take his head off with this uppercut. They are throwing right now. Another stalemate here. They lock arms and Goku is struggling. This ain't TM, bro. Piccolo's on that Ronnie Coleman. Check this out, guys. He's charging up the eye lasers, but Goku ducks right when he fires them and counters with a double kick.
See, bro, I never noticed that. You know, whenever I watch that, like Goku catching that, like, you know, the animation, bro, is so clean. Piccolo charging up the eye laser. Like, for me, it was just like Goku automatically ducked it. It's crazy, bro, how clean they do all this fast, fucking retarded fucking fighting shit, but they still make it look clean. That's why I like this dude. He breaks this shit down so good, bro.
To the face. Bro, I gotta pause here and put you on game to 2 details you might not have picked up on. First of all, Goku wins this locked hands exchange with the same shot he used against Tien in the last fight when they had their hands locked. I'm telling you, they thought this stuff through. I'm seeing all kinds of consistency in both fighters' styles. And even better than that, years after this fight when Piccolo fights Frieza, he uses the eye lasers again when their hands are locked, except this time he's not banking on landing that one shot, but he uses it as a setup. The second Frieza dodges, he follows up with 2 heavy shots. He learned from his fight against Goku here and picked up a new wrinkle to his game. Anyways, moving on. Piccolo extends his arms as he's falling back and takes Goku down, then slams him again. Goku closes the distance and lands a flush knee to the jaw, then disappears. Piccolo's looking for him. He's looking. Found him. Boom! Elbow to the jaw. Goku's vanishing got countered, but it was a setup for him vanishing again when Piccolo's guard is down for real this time and lets him set up this huge combo. Kick to the face, slides in with the hook to the body, catches him over the top, another body shot, hook up top, upward elbow. Piccolo tries to throw back and gets blocked. Same 4P.
This is the meteor combination, isn't it? I don't think it is, bro, but this shit is clean. Like, but Goku does some shit.
He's combo
like,
from Goku.
We call the meteor combination.
He's going off. Huge punch up top. Then he comes up behind him and lands a flush head kick. Piccolo takes to the sky and he is pissed. He's about to fire off a huge ki blast down, and Goku is worried about the audience getting clapped, so he meets him in the sky to redirect the blast. He launches the beam, and Goku just barely gets grazed while trying to redirect it.
Nah, Max, it's called the meteor combination, bro.
Yeah, that would have bodied everybody. I'm giving Piccolo a warning.
In some video games, it's called the meteor smash, but it's the meteor combination, and Goku has like 3 variants in most fucking like serious fighting games for it. Like he has one from when he fought Piccolo, where he ends it with the Super Kamehameha. He has the one he did against Vegeta and the one he did with Frieza. There's like 3 versions where he does like a flurry of punches and fucking kicks, ends it with a fucking big body blow, and then like some kind of ki blast or something.
Warning here, by the way. He only landed this grazing shot by threatening the audience. Something like this happens again and I'm deducting a point. Goku charges up for the Super Kamehameha, but stops when Roshi warns him that it would kill Kami too. Piccolo's like, ah. He's milking this vulnerability too hard, and he's about to launch an even bigger ki blast at the arena to take advantage of Goku. That's it, bro. I'm taking away a point. Piccolo's leading by only 1 point now. I know some of you won't like this, but it's the 2nd time in a row now that he's messed up the flow of the fight. Don't worry though, I'll keep the same energy for Goku later, trust me. Anyways, Krillin tells Goku it's no biggie, they'll just revive Kami back to life with the Dragon Balls, which isn't really apparent at the time that wouldn't work. We only find out a few episodes later that if either of them die, then the Dragon Balls are gone too. But it gives Goku the encouragement he needs right now to fire off this Kamehameha, and we get a legendary beam struggle. It's close, but Goku overpowers him after having less time to charge the blast too, and Piccolo takes a huge shot. The smoke clears and he's still standing. Goku couldn't believe his durability here. He didn't even get dropped. That's kind of crazy. Man, this part kills me. Piccolo comes back down pissed, and the humans in the crowd are like, hey, is that Demon King Piccolo? Bro, they're so stupid. The humans are so stupid in Dragon Ball.
They're retarded. They're like Kino Casino and DSP fans. They're just so stupid and oblivious, they don't really know what's happening. Like, literally, just like Dragon Ball Earthlings, bro. I'll never forget that. Like, as soon as Piccolo's turban comes off, they're like, that looks like Demon King Piccolo. All retarded, bro, and they start running and shit.
All bro had to do was wear a hat, and they're like, who the hell is that? Piccolo says, yeah, that's right, I'm him. Everybody but the gang runs away from the arena. Oh, and the announcer too, he's a real one for staying. And that's how we close off round 2. Listen, I'm scoring this one a 10-8 for Goku. Let's look at the stats. He outstruck Piccolo pretty badly because of that combo he landed. He landed big shots and even landed his strongest technique. Yeah, it didn't drop him, but it definitely did damage. He beat him up in the hands department and in ki blast for ki blast. And let's not forget, I deducted a point from Piccolo this round, so the score is now 18-17 in favor of Goku going into the 3rd. And right before we go into the 3rd round, just give me 10 seconds here. Guys, look, I launched some merch, okay? Get you some if you like it. It'll help support the channel.
Nah, hey, I'm about to launch merch too. Some Bacon Social Club shirts. Not until I get my piece of the pie. Joe Murray needs his piece of the merch pie.
Most likely because of what's about to happen in this round. He comes in with a punch, a swipe, a stomp, all dodged. Another dodge, another one, another one, another one. Uno más. Whoop. Here's some good work. He fakes a right hand, then boom, lands a swat at Goku. He's about to capitalize and stomp on him here, but Tien interrupts by saying he's gonna step in and help. I'm gonna give Goku a warning here, just like I did Piccolo the last round. Yeah, I know it's not his fault, and Goku tells Tien to stay out of it. Don't get me wrong, I respect that, but that's still your corner, bro. You picked them, and they just bought you some time to recover, so nah, I'm not feeling that. Just a warning for now, though. Piccolo shoots a ki attack from his mouth, but Goku dodges and kicks.
Oh, bro, I want to fast forward this. We'll watch this later for all my Dragon Ball heads. But Phil's here. He just popped up. Don't worry, we didn't miss a single fucking thing. I had my eyes on him, okay?
Today, if you become an Ultra member, we are guaranteed to watch your clips. We'll be going through 7 Ultra members clips today. And then, if you're a submissions tier member, you have an equal chance to get your video watched. I'm going to be honest, we may go through everyone's videos this week. We have way less this week for some reason. I don't know if we actually had a drop-off in members this week or not. I haven't been paying attention. But yeah, there's less this week. So we're going to go through these relatively quickly.
Bro, you have.
And if we end the show early, I guess we end the show early. All right, I guess we'll see how long it takes to get through these. So yeah, we'll find out. All right, but thank you guys. Hope you guys are ready to chill and relax. Now, please, if you enjoy the React content, support the content. Right? Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips, all appreciated. My goal is $50 in tips by the end of the stream. We're starting off with 7 from the podcast.
Time for us to
So
get
it would be great. Anything that you contribute today would be, I'd be very thankful for. Okay? Sorry.
You're out to do it. You don't have your glasses?
I'm still getting over this cold. It still
God
sucks.
damn it, Velma.
I'm still fighting it.
On.
So I apologize for that. One other thing. Okay? One other thing. FYI. Next weekend, we may or may not be doing this show on Sunday. And if you're wondering why, there's a rumor, a little birdie told me, that the Review Tech USA documentary by June the King may be releasing next weekend. So depending on when it actually releases, all right, will determine what I'm doing over the course of next weekend. If it releases Sunday morning, then I'm going to be reacting to that documentary on Sunday, okay? In which case, all of our standard React content on this channel and on my DSP Throwback channel will be all bumped to Monday, okay? But there's no guarantee. I don't know for sure, okay? So when I know what's going on, I'll let you all know as soon as I can. Let's just say, let's leave it at usual that I will do my normal React content next Sunday.
So no. Okay, people spend money, right, for Phil to sit here and watch their gay ass clips. You can't just do that. Oh, hey guys, just still give me money and roll the dice with your cash. That I'll probably react to the things that you submit, but just know, like, no, bro. When the whole channel and the premise of it depends on you getting people's money to watch clips, you don't have the right to do that. You don't. It's like you have to just kind of suck it up and warn people a week in advance, right? Like you should have been doing this last week. Like, hey, next week or the week after, might not be a regular DSP Reacts. I don't want you to waste your money and hump for rump. So, if you're going to get a membership, just hold off until you see the content on X day and da-da-da-da-da. Baby, cool. He can even do his little begging. If you're, baby, cool if I got some tips or whatever. If you like what you're seeing and blah, blah, blah.
And place. But it may have to be bumped today depending on how it goes. Okay?
But it's like, no.
Thank you all. Some people are saying some nice stuff in chat. For example, Grassroots Underdogs is big ups to you. From Grassroots Underdogs, thank you. Lewis says, I'm still relatively new here, but I want to say I'm excited for positive things headed your way recently. Seems to be long overdue. I appreciate you saying that. And thank you. Derek says he watched the Red Dead Redemption video that went live over on DSP Throwback this morning. It was a brand new one with the free roam, and he loved it. I'm glad that you loved it. Check that out if you're interested, guys. Okay.
It is, right? But that's like the little subconscious part of being a detractor. You know, we point and laugh, we're having fun, you know, being contradictory to everything Phil says and shit like that. But the hope is like a random naive denthead or something catches a detractor video or stream and it makes their brain wake the fuck up. At least that's my hope. I hope that's what we do, at least, you know?
Very nice. Someone actually thinks I make a salary. That's hilarious. All right. All right, are we ready to get started, everybody? Okay.
Let's go.
All right, let's begin.
I'm gonna smoke some bowls.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
I'm gonna be quiet for a little. I'm gonna get high as shit. I'm gonna smoke a couple bowls. I might take a dab. And I might crack open a beer. It's fucking 1:15. It's late enough. So yeah, I'm gonna be quiet as shit. Just in
To
case you guys
DSP versus
feel
the
fucked.
internet, my weekly clips react show here on DSP Reacts. This week on its normally scheduled Sunday. This is episode 76. And I'm excited for episode 76 because there's a good variety of stuff. As always, it is the channel members that keep the show going. Whether it's the Ultra members where we're guaranteed to watch what they submit, or the submissions tier that go into a randomized playlist, it's always a good time, and it's always a bunch of fun and variety. So let's see what you guys have in store for me this week, shall we? We start off with Japan's strangest live stream, Nasubi. I've literally never heard of it. Okay? One other thing, thank you to Pausen, who became a member this morning at the submissions tier. My bad, because I actually did not shout you out earlier. I wanted to do that now. Let's begin. Yes, we all understand fair use.
No, you don't. We all understand fair use, says the guy, bro. That still has people fucking false copyright striking channels in his name. But whatever, we won't talk about that. That's all in the past.
Of individuals. Okay, let's see. What is this about?
The Japanese are known for their extreme game shows.
It ain't like
many
this
of which
year,
have put
right?
their
A bunch of
contestants in
detractors
physical
and
and
Reddit.
It's hard to
got
hear,
fucking
isn't it?
taken the fuck
It's
down,
actually hard to
bro.
make out the voice.
psychological danger to provide their audiences with a unique viewing experience. In the late 90s, early 2000s, a broadcast that many believe to be the most radical and potentially unethical instance of this aired on a Tokyo-based network called Nippon Television.
Huh.
The show was titled Susunu Denpa Shonen, and it consisted of a live stream of a single room.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Usuna Senpa Shonen. Does anyone know what that means?
Inside the room was a stack of envelopes, a rack of magazines, water,
fuck. I don't know Japanese that well. Like, at all. I know what shonen means, right? A little bit. It's like fucking lonely guy sitting in a room reading comics or some shit like that.
gas burner, and one man who is
I
asked
recognize
to
some of
undergo
the
one of
words,
the most
but
rigorous
I'm probably
endurance
wrong.
performances ever broadcast.
It's like a dude
That
sitting
man
in
was
his
a
room by
struggling
himself,
comedian desperate
probably
for
reading
fame
shonen
who
or
went
some
by the
shit.
name Nasubi.
Okay.
In
Volume could be raised a bit? Okay. I'll increase the volume. There we go. Let me know if this is okay now.
January of 1998, Nasubi, which translates in English to eggplant, was
Eggplant.
chosen from a raffle of approximately 20 applicants for a contest titled A Life of Prizes. After winning, Nasubi was escorted to a space no bigger than a small studio apartment.
Okay.
He was asked to begin the game with absolutely nothing, including his clothes.
What?
He was given only water, and in order to provide himself with food, clothing, or any means of entertainment during his stay in the room, Nasubi must win them via sweepstakes. The sweepstakes could be found in the stacks of magazines, which he could enter by mailing contest applications using the envelopes provided.
So he had to sit there nude for weeks while he entered individual sweepstakes to win clothes to wear.
Hold on, I'm dead.
But what's the chance of winning a sweepstakes? I mean, he could.
Like, literally, that's the whole show. I think that's what the show translated to. Like, it's like lonely naked magazine guy.
Could have gone for a year without having a piece of clothing. What do you?
Isn't shonen fucking the Japanese word for magazine? Hold on, I'm probably wrong. I'm most likely wrong. Okay.
What? Right from the get-go, I don't understand it. This doesn't sound legit to me at all. This sounds like it's fake, right?
This was the point of the
Japanese
game,
shows
to
are
survive
actually that
solely on
wild,
his
bruh.
contest prizes. Once Nasubi's winnings reached a monetary value of 1 million yen, or roughly 9,000 US dollars, he was declared the winner and allowed to exit the room, resume his life, and enjoy his
shonen
newfound
means
celebrity.
boy. I'm fucking dumb.
So, did Nasubi succeed? That all depends on how you define success. To answer this question, let's take an in-depth look at Nasubi's time inside the room.
I mean, I guess I have a few questions. They're saying this was for a television network, correct? What TV network would want a nude man on?
Japanese TV. They literally told you the name of the network, bro. Nippon TV. Nippon in English is Japan, so it's Japan TV. It's one of their fucking main networks, bro. I think they're the station that fucking shows a lot of anime and shit like that too, like Dragon Ball.
Right? I guess the joke is his name is Nasubi Eggplant, so they cover his privates with an eggplant. But like, if you've been on TV, pretty much nude, like, first of all, who would have watched the show? I can understand if this was like,
bro, it's on like Japan, one of their biggest channels. I pay attention unlike Phil, but yeah, they showed this shit on like Nippon TV, like AKA Japan TV, bro. It's like one of their biggest channels. They show like the biggest animes and reality TVs and the weather and the news and shit like this, bro. Like shit like this is super fucking normal in Japan. Like Lolly, you know? You already know about the whole Lolly saga and shit in this community. Like, it's normal in Japan. Like, storylines where little girls get harassed by old men and weird shit, bro. But that's because in Japan, bro, they're super repressed and they work more hours than us. And they don't know how to, like, express themselves like we can. And they don't have the freedom to, too. You know, it's, like, super normal. Just, like, work all day and night. And they'll probably hang out with your friends for a few hours. And they usually just get drunk, right? Eat fucking ramen and sushi. Do karaoke. And go to fucking weird bars. Bars we don't have in America. Where fucking bitches be dressing in maid costumes and serving you and kissing you and shit like that,
some
bro.
idiot doing a prank stream, or not a prank.
Like, don't forget, in Japan, there's some bars, bro, where the fucking baristas are actually seen as celebrities. And they actually give you they have, like, baseball cards. It's normal to, like, collect cards, bro, of, like, dank-ass baristas and servers and shit like that. You know, they're just, like, super fucking repressed. So when they can fucking let loose, bro, it's way looser than what we do here.
A stunt stream online?
Like, don't forget, their porn is all censored. Like, legally, they have to censor fucking genitals and shit. Despite the fact that it's the same shit. Bitch sucking cock, 69, fucking... You know, bitch getting rammed and all that shit. They still have to censor it. It's like a weird country, bro.
Streaming service? Well, for this to be on mainstream TV is pretty wild. Like, I don't think this would ever be on mainstream TV in the US.
So.
I guess in Japan it's different, right? So, in Japan, maybe they think that this is funny or acceptable. I don't know. I'm just kind of really confused of how exactly this would have worked. And once you've been on the show, I mean, pretty much you've been exposed to the world for so long. Are you really a celebrity anymore? Or, I mean, let's be honest, does he become someone who everyone laughs at instead of laughs with? And so does this backfire? He thought he would be a celebrity, but he wins the show and everyone just hates him, right? Thinks he's a joke, a laughing stock.
He's using projection, literally. He's using what he knows about his own experiences in life and, you know, being a public figure to, like, plan it on some dude on a Japanese show. Or they kind of like me, you know, once you put the clown makeup off, you put the clown makeup on, it never comes off.
Upon being left alone,
You
Nasubi's
still
priority
quote
was to
against
cover
him.
himself. And the very
You know,
first
once you put
contest
the
he
vest
applied
on,
for
it never
during this
comes
first
off.
episode of the live stream was an apron. Not only did he not win the apron, but during his entire 15-month-long stay,
15 months!
Nasubi remained completely nude. The majority of his time was spent submitting contest applications. In the first month, Nasubi applied to 5,748 sweepstakes.
Oh my god!
While waiting for notifications of his first winnings, Nasubi was taunted by ill fortune. He answered the phone to misdialed callers, and during one frustrating afternoon, after several days without food, a ramen delivery boy knocked on Nasubi's door by mistake. But after many days of waiting, becoming desperately hungry,
this video's making fun of Phil's lifestyle. He doesn't get it. You know, like the joke, the meaning of him watching it, it all goes right over his head, bro. Like, they're like, yeah, this is pretty much how you live, Phil.
Nasubi finally won his first prize, 12 pots of fiber jelly, which he immediately began eating.
What is fiber jelly? Are you supposed to eat that? Or did he just start eating it because he was starving? Like, I mean, what is the do
they have DoorDash? Did they let him, like, at least order DoorDash? What do you do? Well, you can't even order DoorDash. I'm sorry. I crack myself up sometimes.
Humanitarian ramifications of this show. He could starve himself to death? Like, what is going on, right? This is insane.
What's going on? It's insane. They at least didn't give him a cell phone with DoorDash installed on it? What? This is unhumanitarian. What is this? Oh, shit, bro.
His second prize was 5 kilograms of rice. Unfortunately, he quickly realized he didn't have a pot to cook it in. After failing to eat the rice raw, Nasubi discovered he could cook the rice in an empty fiber jelly container by setting them close to the stove.
Bro, I literally would have been making myself underwear. Like, what the fuck? I literally would have been, like, ripping shit off the wall or, you know, trying to find little things to weave into a fucking cock piece or something, bro. Something to hold my balls. What the fuck?
Burner.
Huh.
It would just be free balling it.
For the month of February, Nasubi continued to win the following: 1,000 yen, body soap, canned spaghetti, subsequently realizing he didn't have a can opener for the meat sauce. Despite many prizes having little or no practical value, Nasubi seemed grateful for everyone he received, and it's no doubt that with an entire waking life consisting of little more than filling out contest applications, the brief adrenaline rush of the knock at the door became his only source of excitement.
Wow.
Nasubi's basic needs, of course, had to be met, so food was of paramount.
Literally, this video's making fun of Phil, bro. This is exactly how Phil lives, right? But a little bit better, bro.
Let's see here. So you have physiological needs of food, water, warmth, and rest.
It is.
Safety needs of security and safety. Belongingness and love needs of intimate relationships and friends. Esteem needs, prestige and feeling of accomplishment. And then self-actualization, Achieving one's full potential, including creative activity. So what is this? The full, the existence pyramid?
This is what makes a happy human being, Phil, a happy human being. Okay? So, like, I'm here. I'm actually here. Yeah, I took some shroom trips, an acid trip or two, right? But I also got some bad ego nods. You know, like some bad bitches telling me that they didn't think I looked as good as they probably wanted, or, you know, you'd already know. You go through all this shit, bro, and you're just like, bro, I'm just like a piece of the puzzle of the fucking whole universe. I'm a speck on top of a speck that is with a bunch of other specks that is like in the whole universe, whatever. You know, I'm good at things, I'm not good at things. I'm really smart, but I'm not smart because I don't know everything, right? It's like self-actualization. You actually know the universe. You can see through people and their motivations and fucking everything, bro. It is actually so freeing. You know what I mean? Because you can just sit here and live the rest of your life and not feel all guilty and bad because someone did something to you, or all that gay hump for because you failed at something. It's just like, I already know what it is, you know? I know who I am. I know what this life is in this universe and whatever, you know? You can kind of do that. Self-esteem needs, that's Phil. Phil's like, at this point, he's all over the place though, right? It's like he ain't here, dude. But like Phil, he has his esteem needs. Casino sucking his cock. He has fucking dumbass dent heads, you know, that sit here and defend him on Twitter or whatever. Fucking belongingness. He's getting that from Kino Casino right now. And that is him LARPing, you know. It's the fact he has a wife and a cat, but he doesn't really have friends. Safety needs. This is literally probably the biggest thing Phil actually has, you know? He has security and safety. He lives in a gated community, bro, making like 6 figures a year, and he's in a fucking kind of position where, you know, no matter how much he fucks up or how good he probably does, he's gonna make X amount of fucking dollars, you know, whether he begs for it or not. Psychological needs, he has those too. Like, those are your... It's like, bro, we're gonna talk about this one day. I've been telling you. It's like the id... What is it? The id, the ego, and the superego. This is kind of what it is, bro. The id, the ego, and the superego. And we'll actually, like, Phil's next day off, right? We'll dig into it if I have time. Because it's really fucking fascinating. It is, dude. But Phil has, like, some of these things, but not fully, bro. And he doesn't have this at all. Like, he has no self-actualization, right? But he is getting self-esteem needs. He's getting belongingness by making his own bubble and by Casino fucking making them feel like he's, like, normal, right? And all his safety needs are met. And his actual base needs, right? Like, the shit your base instincts would do. Like, your id, bro. Like, he gets all those. You know? Because this is based off of this.
What would you even call this? Huh.
Importance.
We're gonna
Although
study
let's
that
remember
shit
that the
more,
higher
bro.
the monetary
We
value
are
of the
for sure,
prize,
'cause I'm super
the closer
fascinated in
Nasubi
it.
was to his 1 million yen goal.
Right.
Reaching this goal proved incredibly time-consuming. To get halfway there, it took Nasubi 6 months and
Wow.
38,000 contest entries.
Wow.
During this time, some notable prizes included a bicycle, which, once the initial excitement wore off, he remembered had no practical value in his tiny room.
Alright, what's he gonna do
He
with that?
rode it around briefly, then never again on the
Like,
live
once I
stream.
learned about that shit, bro,
Panties,
it's so
which
fucking
was his first
mind-opening,
article
you
of
know?
clothing, although they
It's
didn't fit.
crazy.
A stuffed seal, which he named Binasu, befriending it. A 14-inch TV set, although there was no antenna or cable, so all he could view was static.
Wow.
a toothbrush and toothpaste, which allowed him to brush his teeth for the first time during his 3-month stay. Around the 6-month mark, the show had become incredibly popular, and the local news media somehow discovered where Nasubi's secluded room was located.
Oh, really?
So, producers woke Nasubi in the middle of the night, blindfolded him, and escorted him to a new, yet nearly identical room.
He's not allowed to cut his fingernails or anything. Oh my god. Fucked up.
Before this moment, A Life of Prizes was broadcast on Sunday nights and edited down to a 10-minute weekly summary. But with this room switch, producers decided to offer a live web stream alternative, causing them to digitally follow Nasubi around with a joystick in order to censor his genitalia. As you can see, the quality of the live stream is primitive, but keep in mind this is in the late 90s.
I was just gonna say, in the late 1990s, to see a live stream was insane. That would be like unprecedented. I'm shocked they even did it. I mean, it looks like a slideshow, but
what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Think about it. If you grown up, right, in any era before fucking, like, modern streaming, there was modern streaming was always a thing, you know, broadcasting off a live feed, but it was only tech that, like, news stations had. Right? Like news stations and television people and shit like that, bro. But he's like acting like, whoa, imagine this. It's like, no, okay? If you were in the 60s, the 50s, the 70s, 80s, 90s, right? And you were watching someone do a live feed, bro, to your television, you're pretty much watching the first live streams, the first example, right, or the first version of what would be streaming. Like the OJ car chase and shit like that, bro, right? Or how everyone was fucking watching the OJ trial and shit like that, bro. We were always sitting here getting hype, watching live shit, way before fucking Kai Cenat or that monkey Speed could jump over cars, and fucking Asmund Gold could fucking eat cockroaches and be a millionaire and shit like that, bro.
that's pretty amazing for late
We were
90s.
always watching some wild live shit.
That's called the hierarchy of needs.
Screen, bro.
The pyramid is
Come
by
on.
psychologist Abraham Maslow. Thank you. Okay.
It took Nasubi another 3 months to get 2/3 of the way to his 1 million yen goal, and throughout the months of August, September, and October, Nasubi submitted an additional 17,000 contest entries.
Oh.
Notable winnings included a watermelon,
I'm sure you love that.
tickets to see Spice Girls the movie.
What? Wait a minute. He won Spice Girls movie tickets. Oh no.
Bro. Holy fuck. I'm having Vietnam flashbacks. My little sister fucking loved the Spice Girls. Holy shit. Like, bro, I was forced to see the Spice Girls movie in the theater. My sister would play it over and over on the VHS, bro. Oh my god, if you want to be my lover, gotta get with my friend. Like, oh my god. That was actually some of the first music I ever heard in my life that made me want to kill myself, right? But I was so young, I didn't understand the feeling. But it made me feel like I'm so violent, but I can't hurt no one else. If I could, I'd cut my own hand off to not hear the shit. But now I'm all old, bro. It's like, no, I wanted to kill myself. I just didn't know it did. Like, Spice Girls, oh my god, dude. Like, you wanted to cut yourself and burn the bottoms of your feet to not hear that shit. They played that shit everywhere, all the time. Especially, like, little girls and Stupid fucking feminists and shit, bro. You just heard it everywhere. If the bitch had a clitoris, you heard the Spice Girls at some point, you know? It sucked. It was like, oh. It was the worst.
Of all the things to fucking win, he won the Spice Girls Spice World movie tickets. Oh, no. I think that might have actually lowered his total value of what he had won. It actually negated it by quite a bit. Oh, shit.
Chess player to go with the
Nah, they ain't a
said he had
joke,
won
though.
several
Like,
months
oh
back.
my god, dude.
After this
Spice
expensive
Girls
win,
are so
Nasubi hit
fucking
a string
great.
of bad luck. At one point, he went
You
a
know,
week
if you
without
grew up
hearing a
in the
knock at the door.
90s, you had a sister,
And during one
right?
drastic period,
Or you had
Nasubi
friends that were
completely
girls
ran
or
out of
whatever.
food.
It didn't matter what age you were.
Rather than rescuing
You
him
were
and risk
subjected to
spoiling
the
the tension of the
Spice
show,
Girls.
producers opted to relocate Nasubi a second time in hopes that the change would bring about good luck. This new location did indeed prove lucky, as Nasubi won
Who
several
is she,
very
the
valuable
black
prizes.
bitch? Of course, bro. The black bitch, wasn't she like Angry Spice? Right? Like Attitude Spice, some shit like that. But literally, the angriest Spice Girl, of course, was fucking black. Dog. I'll never forget that as a kid. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why is she like the, you know, the zestiest bitch in this group?
Including
But everyone thinks every
This sounds
black
to me like
person's
bullshit.
angry,
Maybe at first
dude.
the show
What
was
the
legit,
fuck?
but as it gained more popularity, they realized they can't just let the show
Scary-
end with this guy.
What is she? She was called Scary Spice? Are you kidding me? Yo, she was. No, fuck that. I'm asking Google. I don't trust you motherfuckers no more, bro. I don't. I'm sorry. Which Spice Girl was the black one? Ain't even telling me. I don't care what her name was, bro. Wait, hold on. Which Spice Girl was Scary Spice? Bro, like, this is serious shit.
According to Wikipedia, Melanie Janine Brown MBE, commonly known as Mel B or Melanie B, is an English singer, songwriter,
Bro,
personality.
come on, Google. She was Scary Spice. What the fuck? Why is the fucking Negro Scary Spice?
Guy's starving, so they started faking it. Doesn't it sound like that?
Literally.
It sounds like they completely...
Literally, might as well have called her Ghetto Spice, bro. Because the ghetto is scary, right?
They faked it from this point on, because there was no reason to relocate him. They did it anyway. All of a sudden, then he starts to win good
bro.
prizes.
You guys
So
killed
it does
me.
sound like bullshit.
Like, this shit matters.
At this point, maybe at first it was real, but as it grew, they realized we got to keep this gravy train going. So they just started scripting it all.
in which he played non-stop for 4 days straight, but he soon banned himself from it after recognizing it as a distraction from filling out contest entries. A tent which he lived in for several days, but whose sheer size prevented him from doing his dance of gratitude during his winning moments. Worried he would appear ungrateful, Nasubi disassembled his tent and put it away. In the month of December, Nasubi won a very expensive set of automobile tires,
Wow.
a 10,000 yen gift voucher, and finally, putting him just over his 1 million yen goal, a small bag of rice.
So he did it.
And after 335 straight days of nothing but
Oh my
sleeping,
God.
eating food when available, eating dog food when there was nothing edible available, answering the door, and most importantly, filling out contest entries, Nasubi had finally won.
I'm just
or
saying,
had
black.
he?
The black
At this
scary.
point, the ratings of the show hovered somewhere around 17 million Japanese viewers. For comparison, the highest
white
watched
ones.
episode of Game of Thrones sits at 16.5
All
million
white
viewers.
ones. They have pretty
The
crispy
people absolutely
names,
loved
huh?
it, and the producers were making millions. The notion of ending it just yet was ridiculous. So, in the middle of the night, the producers woke Nasubi, showered him with confetti and streamers, and announced that he had finally won the contest. They returned his clothes, but Nasubi hadn't worn clothes in almost a year, and upon dressing, he'd realized he'd developed a distaste for them,
Oh,
citing
wow.
them as being itchy. Although Nasubi was under the impression that the show was over and his trip to a Korean carnival was a celebratory holiday for his hard work, little did he know that the producers had no intention of allowing him to go home yet. While still in Korea, Nasubi was blindfolded once again and guided to a fourth room, which consisted of the familiar magazine rack, stack of envelopes, and a Korean-Japanese dictionary. Despite not knowing the language, Nasubi was nevertheless instructed to put his Korean-Japanese dictionary to work applying for contests. His new goal was to...
Fuck! I dropped my pipe! Did I break it? Oh, thank God. Hold on. Literally, homie look like Japanese DSP.
earn enough prizes to equate the price of a plane ticket back home to Tokyo. It needed only be a one-way economy class ticket. After translating and applying to nearly 7,000 contests, Nasubi met his monetary goal in just 2 short months.
So it's so dumb because obviously they already violated their original agreement. It was never part of their agreement that he also had to win the value of the plane ticket home. So I get the feeling this whole thing is baloney. That after this point, he understood how popular it was. They offered him, hey, we're going to actually give you like a lot of money if you do it again for a couple more months. Let's string it along a little further. There's no way. Legally, they couldn't have done this. You know what I'm saying? Like the cops would have busted in and freed this guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's complete bullshit.
But this all happened.
Yo, that'd be funny if that happened to Phil, bro. The cops was busted, dude. As if Phil was like a hostage to someone. And then we have to stick up for Phil. Like, no one was holding him hostage, bro. It was the money. It was the money. It was the cash. That was the only thing keeping him in that bedroom, bro.
Happened too quick. So producers required him to make another 9,000 yen in order to upgrade his ticket to business class.
What are you talking about?
And Nasubi accomplished this by winning 2 bags of incredibly rare and expensive tea leaves. But this wasn't good enough for the producers, and so they then required him to upgrade his tickets to first class. No problem for Nasubi, who had institutionalized himself to this way of life.
Wow.
And after winning a picture frame, a fox skin, and a live octopus, Nasubi was a first-class passenger. It was finally over for Nasubi. He'd won. Producers blindfolded him and led him into his final room. Unbeknownst to Nasubi, the 4 walls of this room were collapsible, and behind them sat a live studio audience. As soon as Nasubi was left alone in his final room, habit kicked in, and he quickly undressed. After a dramatic countdown, the walls collapsed, and Nasubi was met with the cheering applause of thousands of people. The look of shock on his face was both cathartic and sad to watch. At this point, Nasubi had been living this lifestyle for 15 months, having barely spoken to another human being. He applied to 75,000 magazine contests, averaging 1,250 applications per week and nearly 200 applications per day. It took him several minutes to register what was happening. It's difficult to imagine the thoughts that must have been going through his mind in these moments. The show, Susunu Denpa Shonen, was intended to be comedic, featuring a laugh track to punctuate almost every moment featured in their broadcast. Even during the moments where Nasubi became visibly distraught, frustrated, and hopeless, the live stream would overlay silly sound effects to signal the viewer that his suffering is their entertainment, escorting them away from the intuitive response of pity.
It's kind of what my detractors do to me. You know, they don't really care if I change or no matter what I do, right? I'm just the punchline. And the whippy boy of the internet.
雨の前座った。おはようございます。
Susunu Denpa Shonen went on to film 3 more endurance experiments before being cancelled in 2002 due to the torturous nature of their content.
Wow.
Some
Stay
of the
for
other
$5.
contests included requiring
You
contestants
can't wait for the 5 to bust down Phil's door, rescue cat. Ain't gonna happen, bro.
to hitchhike across Africa, build a raft on a deserted island and float back to Tokyo,
Maybe in the
and
MCU,
finally
right?
sit in a pitch black room only to receive light and food whenever their favorite baseball team won a game.
What the hell?
Although the show was
like,
cancelled, it
fuck
found a new
my
home in
sister.
2009 on the internet under the name
She don't wanna be rescued.
webcast. But when I went to the site for this, it appeared to be down, so I can only assume this too was ultimately cancelled. Even though most people outside of Japan aren't familiar with Nasubi or the Susunu live
Yeah, I've never
stream,
heard of this before.
Japan's reputation for their cruel
I
reality
told you,
television
Jenna's gonna fucking make an OnlyFans. I told you I'd get her to do it. Oh, like Keto Casino, I try to be a gay little wannabe fucking comedian clown or some shit, bro. I told y'all, I was like, bro, I'm gonna turn Jenna out. And what did I do? I turned her out like a fucking Mississippi pimp, bro. Let's go. I'm gonna hold her to it. She said she's gonna start her OnlyFans in fucking September, bro. And it's true. It's like, bro, you're gonna get all the money from all the fucking retards. What the fuck? Bro, Jenna deserves all the cash, dude. From anyone that knows anything about Phil than Phil does, dog. Bitch living in a group home. Oh, hell no. Beautiful little butterfly like that. Oh, fuck that.
is widely acknowledged,
She got pussy
and
at
it has
least
been
to show
often
you, not
parodied in
Phil.
Western media.
Right.
So the question many of you may have now is, what happened to Nasubi?
Yeah.
Did he achieve the
I
fame
did
and
what
fortune
Hopefully a
of
happy
accomplishing
ending of some
remarkable
sort.
endurance? Well, yes
It's easy
and
to
no.
get a retard to
His
like
journal
you,
of
right?
experiences titled
Bro, it takes a
Nasubi's
little bit of
Prize
riz,
Contest
bruh.
Life Diary went on to be
get a
published
woman to
and
do
reached
what you
bestseller
want.
status.
Huh.
And despite not becoming the world-famous comedian he'd hoped to become, he did find
It's
small
actually gonna
success
help
in television
Jenna,
and
bro.
film
She get a
acting.
fucking OnlyFans.
But it's
booted up.
undeniable
Woo!
the psychological toll the live stream had
She
on
out.
Nasubi.
She making it out the
Because he
trenches, I
spent
promise.
15 months entirely naked, Nasubi reported having trouble wearing clothes after returning home.
Yeah.
And his extended solitude caused his social skills to atrophy.
Makes
and
sense.
he found much of his comedic charm and social aptitude gone, leaving him awkward and shy. Even though Nasubi's exploits remain one of the most watched live streams in the history of Japan, this in-depth look into the brutal 15 months this man endured in order to provide us with an unprecedented viewing experience begs the question: how far should we go to entertain?
Exactly. How far should we go?
Oh, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, sir. You shut your mouth, Philip. Like, you know what I mean? No. You don't have the right to have an opinion about that, okay? Considering current company, my guy.
As a pair of
We're not gonna
brothers that look
even
like
listen
weird,
to it.
nondescript
Fuck
action
you.
figures that you'd find
Suck
at a
a
dollar
cock.
store. And at the beginning of time, they just kind of floated in the
Exactly. No,
emptiness of
no.
space, not knowing that the other one existed.
Go get
However,
fucked,
when
bro.
they
You're
became
about to
aware of
be
each
on
other's
keto
presence, they have to do what any comic book.
This looks pretty stupid, doesn't it? It's probably one of the dumbest explanations of a multiverse ever before they came up with more modern ones. This is from 1996.
Character does when they meet somebody. Fight. Like, seriously, superhero fights are so common, it's ridiculous.
See you later, Steve. Have a nice day.
Don't tell me what to do. Since the brothers were evenly matched, their battle erupted into a huge explosion that shattered their essences into multiverses. And in the process, they forgot all of their memories and just went back to floating in space.
How convenient.
Fast forward a few millennia, and hey look, they met each other once again, and now they have to fight. again. It's implied that this crossover is the reason why the two brothers notice each other, but that doesn't make a lot of sense considering the fact that there have been Marvel and DC crossovers in the past. And don't try to tell me that those aren't canon to this book, because the Joker straight up references the last time that Spider-Man was in Gotham. I'm watching you, commenter. I did my research. Trust me. Instead of fighting each other like Rock'em Sock'em robots, the brothers instead pick champions from the worlds inside of them to...
It was like the one time they did DC versus fucking Marvel, bro. Yeah, this is a long time
fight
ago.
Each other.
This is long hair Superman and shit, yeah. I remember this shit, bro.
In their place. Whichever brother's champions loses the most fights must be completely destroyed. And by that logic, whichever company loses would have to stop publishing their comics. Does that mean that there's an extremely convenient cop-out ending that results in a tie? Well, I guess you're just gonna have to watch the rest of the video and find out. So
no, you don't,
for me to pad out that sweet, sweet watch time. Or get instantly undone by the commenters that are just going to link the time code in the description to skip over to that part. I'm watching you. Please don't. I could really use the money. Now, I'm sure that there's a lot of you guys that are thinking,
okay, Drake, you were spending way too much time.
Yo, see? That's how you do that, bro. That's literally how you just do it. Like, fuck, I fucking need the money, bro. Fuck you.
Talking about these Cosmic Brothers, and I really,
You know
really don't care.
Right,
I only want to hear about Marvel and DC characters fighting.
And bro, I totally
Just
get you.
own
But
it.
I need you to understand.
Begging,
All right, let's get to the part where they start fighting.
Oh,
that's something Phil will never be able to do. That's hilarious. Like, just own your bagging, bro. You know? The fuck, bro. like shit, dude. I need a couple bucks.
And in case you somehow forgot, this is peak 90s comics, so there's like a lot of really weird shit going on with a lot of these characters. For example, this Spider-Man is not actually Peter Parker, but rather his clone, Ben Reilly. The Hulk is in his professor form like in Endgame, Thor looks like he's trying to join a hair metal band, and Superboy is just being Superboy. I'm also low-key upset that even though the brothers represent the Marvel and DC multiverses, the only characters involved in the events are the characters from the mainstream continuities. And I know that these are the characters that we all actually want to see get into a fight, but it feels very, very small when this is like a massive cosmic event. Anyway, clocking in at only 4 issues, DC vs. Marvel Comics was a super short series, which is a real shame because the few things outside of the brothers that we did get was a lot of fun. Oddly enough though, I feel like the character interactions were a lot more entertaining than the fights themselves, with a lot of Easter eggs and fan service being crammed in for diehard fans. My favorite has to be when Elektra beats Catwoman in a fight, who falls into a truck of sand, which seems to be like a callback to Batman Returns. In a contest, with the fastest man alive making quick work of Pietro. Then we get Robin versus Jubilee in the middle of their love story.
Robin versus Jubilee? Jubilee? Why did they ever think she was on the level of Robin?
Jubilee? Oh man, he has such a cartoon fucking voice, bro. I love it.
It's ridiculous.
And the Boy Wonder defeats her without throwing a single punch. He instead ties her up, and things get... So this put DC at a major advantage on the scorecard, so Marvel had to make up points by having Silver Surfer beat Green Lantern, and the aforementioned victory of Elektra over Catwoman. And if you think that I'm flying through these fights way too quickly, I kinda have to, because there's only like 3 pages max for each of these, so there's not really a lot for me to work with. Yeah, why elaborate on the fights that people actually care about when we can just talk about the big Cosmic Brothers for like 50 pages? While the undercard fights were handled by the book's writers, the outcome of the major 5 battles were decided by the readers, with them being able to vote either through email or by mailing in a physical ballot. As a result, this...
What's funny is Wolverine versus Lobo. Like today, no one really knows who Lobo is or cares. But
yeah, they do. You don't, cause you don't read comics, bro. Everyone knows who the fuck Lobo is, bro. You're fucking tripping, Phil.
In the 90s, Lobo was like the Wolverine anti-hero of DC.
God.
So people would have thought that would have been a worthy fight. Today, people would be like, Who cares about that?
Means that these major fights were a straight up popularity contest, and didn't take into consideration who would actually win in a fight. This led to some outcomes that I personally really don't agree with, but I was 3 years old when this book came out, so it's not like I could have done anything about it. I was still learning how to count to 100, not voting. The first major battle was between Lobo and Wolverine in a space bar, with most of the tussle taking place behind the counter, out of sight from the reader. What a major letdown! I mean, these are two greedy fighters that are able to recover from pretty much anything. This could have been a really awesome and brutal fight with limbs constantly getting chopped off and regrown, but nope! This was directly followed up with the disappointing matchup between Storm and Wonder Woman, the latter of which was revealed to be worthy of Thor's hammer. Now, sadly, we don't get to see Diana actually using the hammer since she thought that it wouldn't make for a fair fight, which makes you think that she was going to win, thus proving that with or without the power-up, she'd go out on top. Nope! Storm's victory makes zero sense to me because I'm pretty sure that a literal goddess could beat a weather witch. Next up is the Attack of the Clones with Ben Reilly against Superboy. It's a popularity contest. The only person who could give Spider-Man a run for his money, even a clone of him, is probably Batman. So Superboy, get out of here. Now this fight, I love. It's Superman versus the Incredible Hulk. These two get teleported to the Grand Canyon so they can fight all out. I especially love the art, which does a fantastic job of communicating the weight of each punch. Superman ended up victorious, which I know is going to piss off a lot of folks, but I feel like this is actually a great time to mention that for all of these fights, the art was actually drawn up for both outcomes. At the time of this recording, only one alternate ending has been publicly released, and it's where the Hulk triumphed over Superman. This is really, really cool to see, and I hope that someday we'll get all of this stuff released publicly. Now, before we can get to the last of the main fights, I'd like to point out that, yeah, you're not going blind. There is no Iron Man to be seen in this book. I know it's surprising given the fact that he's now one of the most famous superheroes of all time thanks to the MCU, but the reason that the first Iron Man movie was made in the first place was because he was such a B or C tier character. Remember, Marvel sold off the film rights to all of their popular heroes at the time to save them.
Yeah, to fucking Sony and fucking goddamn Fox, bro. Yeah, don't forget, to this day, Spider-Man is still, like, the most popular goddamn Marvel character, like, ever.
Themselves from going bankrupt, and people just did not care about Iron Man. He wasn't even important enough to be shoved onto any of the covers of the crossover, or even this glimpse of a lot of character heads. Captain Atom, of all people, has higher billing than him. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, there's Tony Stark, for the one single time that he makes an appearance. But enough kicking the can. The final fight is between Batman and Captain America in a Manhattan sewer. The battle gets interrupted when some water gets flushed, and Cap nearly drowns in some poop water before Batman saves him and claims a victory for the DC side. But once they emerge from these smelly, smelly depths, they come face to face with one of the dumbest comic characters ever made. This is Access, aka Axel Asher, which is the most 90s name ever conceived. He's from the Marvel Universe and somehow contains a shard inside of him of the big cosmic brothers that was broken off during their original conflict eons ago. He is the guardian of this cardboard box that is actually an interdimensional gateway that is being held together with duct tape. Because comics. However, before Batman and Cap could be filled in on what was going on, the worlds began to unravel. You see, behind the scenes of this event were powerful cosmic entities from both sides, the Spectre and the Living Tribunal, and they thought that the only way to stop the brothers from fighting was to actually fuse them together into one being. As a result, Marvel and DC shut down publication of their books and instead formed an entirely brand new comic company.
I totally forgot about that. That for a while they...
shut the fuck up. You don't know, Phil. He was... No. Okay, he was sitting here playing fucking Street
Did Amalgam Comics...
That's annoying when he does
arguing
that.
about continuity errors in these books that don't exist. This was confusing, over the top, and ridiculous, and I honestly love it. But sadly, these worlds were pulled back apart just as quickly as they were fused together, and the brothers went right on back to fighting. It wasn't until Access used his powers to make the brothers see the origin stories of both Batman and Captain America that they ceased their conflict and gave each other a hearty handshake. It's a weird ending to a weird book, but I'm glad it exists for the sheer absurdity of it.
Wow.
Most of what happened in this series would be forgotten to time, but it did have a little bit of a legacy since the following year there were 12 more Amalgam comics that were released for another 5th week celebration. And there was also a sequel comic about Access. You know, the character that nobody cared about. Because of all of the complications of there being a dual copyright, the DC vs. Marvel Comics event, the Access sequel comic, and Amalgam comics have all never been re-released digitally, which makes them very hard to track down.
Wow.
And that's a real shame, because even though I crap on this book a whole lot, it's probably the most well-remembered Marvel and DC crossover, and it really goes to show how equally valid both companies are in the comic book world. It's an interesting and convoluted and really strange book, but like, if it wasn't that, then it wouldn't be a superhero comic. But anyway,
I actually wonder, because they never digitally redid it, does that mean the physical copies are worth more? Because back then, this is after the comic bubble was bursting.
Don't forget, bro, there's like websites and shit like that where people who owned that comic, they digitally scanned it, right? You could probably go watch it on some kind of free website, so... But it is like a rare comic.
In the late 90s, comics were being printed so much, they had no value anymore. Really, like, every new issue of Spider. We're looking for $50 in tips.
Oh, I like how we skip ahead and it's like, we're looking for $50 in tips.
I'm at 7. We didn't get any tips during that first segment. If we hit $50, that would put me at ease. We didn't have to really worry about it for the rest of the show. So, if you like the show, please support it. All right? Okay.
Oh, that killed the shit out of me, bro. I fast forward right into a bed.
Okay, guys, continuing on with the Ultra member submissions
I need 50
here on
bucks.
DSP versus the
So I
Internet,
got
episode
7,
76.
guys.
This is part 2. Let's continue and see what's next.
Thanks, Strong, for sponsoring this video.
Today, I'm going to share with you guys my experience dining in Salt Bay's restaurant. Here we go.
So, 2 years ago, Salt Bay is that guy that had internet memedom. You know, he was a meme, and everyone thought, oh, because of that, he's a gourmet chef, and you should see his, go get his food. But then he started charging insanely exorbitant amounts of money for his food, and everyone kind of makes fun of him now on the internet. I wonder if he's even close to being as popular as he used to be. But let's see.
He isn't. He's a joke. He's a fucking clown. He's just like Phil, bro. You know? He's like a clown fucking dude doing something that got fucking lucky because he's in the right place at the right time. And he was able to capitalize off his fucking retarded fucking luck. And then he finally got exposed. Like, all his shit is overpriced. His restaurants, his meals. And, dude, really? You want someone fucking plain with your fucking goddamn expensive steak before you eat it? You know, it's just like, he's a novelty cook. He's nothing, bro. What he does is something that, like, a billion other chefs, you know, that are surrounding you right now, dude. There's nothing actually special about Salt Bay. $1,200. It's just like, he popped off like Phil. He was just in the right place in the right time. And his gay little, like, meme popped off. Think about it in real life. Do you want the fucking salt, bro, rolling through the arm hair and off the skin of your chef, rolling on your steak? Like, yeah, it looks like fucking funny and cool, bro. But every chef says this. Any chef you know, he's a fucking joke. Okay? Oh, he knows how to... butcher meat, and then he literally fucking sits here and clowns around while he cuts it in front of you, tries to feed it to you with a knife like some kind of fucking pleb. Like, he's gay as shit, bro.
2 people.
If you
When I
think
saw that
Salt
price, I
Bay's
almost
like
had a
an
heart attack.
actual fucking
There are 4 of us
chef,
sitting right
dude.
here. If we get the gold
He's
covered
a
rib cap for
stupid
4, it is
glorified butcher, bro.
$1,750.
He ain't
What
shit.
the fuck?
House, I can't lie to you.
Is it?
It is. So you recommend the rib cap? I do.
Drew, you're just saying that because I'm paying.
That's right. Yeah, I would not say it any other way.
Right after that, the drinks arrived. Nick ordered a mezcal. That thing was on fire, and they serve it to you with a paper straw.
You got a little bit of fire and everything, Nick. You don't
on
play
fire.
around. Is that a paper straw?
It's a paper straw with a fire.
Dangerous with
I like
fire.
to live on the edge, Angel.
A few minutes
Genius.
after, the $2,000 steak arrived, and it was not what we expected. For $2,000, I gotta say, I thought it would be way bigger.
That's
right after
tiny.
the tomahawk arrived.
Bro,
that was
don't forget those gold sheets, dude. They use them for joints and all that. They're worth like, what? Fucking $6 a sheet, bro. But it's the fact that it's gold. And they could upsell it to you. But realistically, that steak's like wrapped in like $50 of gold sheets, bro. You're gonna get charged $2,000, bro? It ain't even fucking like Wagyu beef, dude.
It was rare, even though we ordered medium rare. Now, there's
Like, he's
nothing
a
wrong with rare
con
steak, but if
artist.
you
He
order
is.
medium rare, you should get what you paid for. The gold steak was cooked perfectly, though. Thank God, because it was not cheap. Now, the funny thing was, as soon as I tried, everyone, including the managers, the waiter, the chef, were all waiting for my reaction, so the pressure was on. But I gave them none. I will say this, is it the best steak I've ever had? Now overall, here's what I thought about South Bay's restaurant. Is the restaurant beautiful? Yes, it is. Was the service good? No, it's actually amazing. One of the nicest and friendliest servers I've ever met. That I will give a 10 out of 10. Now the biggest question is, was this worth it? Well, instead of talking about it, let me show you. It's my turn.
And these are the steaks I'm going to be using for today's cook. They do not cost $2,000 each. They are 1.5 inches thick. They have great marbling on them. And
Bro, Salbe is such a con artist. It hurts me. It hurts my soul. Like, bro, like you really pay like $2,000 for literally a cheap gold fucking wrapped fucking, like, dog, a steak that realistically would probably cost you 80 to $100, bro. Not 2,000. No, nothing. No piece of fucking food, bro, at all should cost you more than like 50
And to be specific,
bucks.
an
Get the
Australian
fuck out of my
Wagyu marbling
face.
scores 7. To
That's
season
how
them,
you know
I
it's
kept
a
it real
con,
simple.
bro.
A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. And obviously always season both sides. But hey, we cannot just eat steaks by itself. We gotta have a side dish. And I'm making one that looks extremely expensive. Take a look. And to make it,
This
it's
is
super
eggs.
easy, and here's how. Everything starts off by boiling some eggs. To
Yeah.
be specific, 14 minutes.
Yeah.
This will give me a
No,
hard-boiled
don't
egg,
even
which is
boil
exactly
it,
what I'm
bro.
looking for. Once the time was up, I immediately took it out of the water and put it in an ice bath. However, first we gotta separate the egg whites.
I'll see you tonight, Cracker Jack. I don't want to see him cook these eggs. He's just all he's doing is breading and frying the egg
Bro, you
whites.
should.
See that?
For once you actually
How does he?
know
So
how
how
to
does he
boil
put the
an egg.
gold stuff onto? Yeah, how does he do that? How does he get the gold onto the steak? Okay. So you just do it by hand.
Yeah, to use this shit for joints and shit, bro. Like right now, I know I could order. You know what? Let's look it up. We'll look it up for ourselves, okay? Oh my god, Salt Bay is a fucking con artist, bro. Holy fuck. Look at this shit, guys, okay? Look at this. These are the sheets they use. I know exactly what they use, bro. Alright? 125 at Walmart. These are 17, 6, 31 bucks, 26 bucks, 49. Bro, my guys. He's a con artist. He charges, what, $2,000? What? The piece of meat ain't even, oh my God. So let's say I was going to make this steak for you. Knowing how much everything costs. Say I was trying to make a profit, bro. Yeah, I charge you like 80. No, I charge you like fucking. Yeah, I charge you like $80, bro, for this kind of steak. And nothing more. It's like worth like about $80, bro. Maybe 90 if I was trying to be more generous to myself and my business. But nah, no piece of steak, no piece of food, bro, because they put this bullshit on it, is worth like $100, 200, $1,000, bro. Because you see how much it costs. That's the scam of the restaurant industry. It is. That's why I encourage you all to cook. Learn to cook for yourselves. So, what's a good example I could use, bro? Yeah, just a steak dinner. Like a steak dinner at a steakhouse. One plate probably costs you like $60, right? All it is what? The steak, bro? And that's probably like fucking $4, bro. For that one piece of meat, $4 or $5, right? The potatoes, say you get a side of mashed potatoes. So that's like a potato and a half, 2 potatoes for your serving. That's like fucking 70 cents, dude. Oh, I want asparagus. It's like $1, bro. You know what I mean? It's like you need to learn to cook for yourself. Like, think about a loaf of bread. You pay maybe $4 or $5 for a loaf of bread. Dude, you can sit here and buy flour. It's like a couple bucks. You got the milk, the eggs, the fucking yeast, dude. You could sit here and make multiple fucking things of bread for about the same amount for the ingredients, dude. That's the restaurant game. That's the scam, dude. We prey on retarded people that are too lazy and stupid to know how to cook for themselves. You know, the tired and the sleepy and the retarded and the infirm like Phil. It's like, you don't know how to boil an egg? I got you, but I'm gonna charge you like fucking... Dude, think about it. If you came into my restaurant, you asked me for a boiled egg, right? I'm gonna charge you $3 for that boiled egg. I will, because that's how much it'll cost with the labor and me using the energy to even boil your stupid ass an egg that you should be able to do yourself, right? Where you could buy almost a whole fucking carton of eggs for about $1 more, bro. That's how stupid people are. Consumers. People like Phil. Some of y'all, not trying to call y'all dumb, right? But it's like you depend on services of other people and shit. You're kind of dumb. You have a lot of money. You need to learn how to do some shit for yourself. You know? Like, this shit ain't worth fucking no $2,000.
So there's nothing to it. Basically what he's saying is, there's nothing to it whatsoever. It's a regular steak with gold paper you can put on yourself, and he charges $1,200 literally for no reason. It's not even like something that's super rare gourmet that you can only get there.
Does that look good or what? And before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Dow Strong.
Well, I don't care about today's sponsor.
Yeah, we're supposed to care
Presentation
about
of it and minimal effort here. This looks like you got this at Walmart, and this looks like I don't even know. It looks like Gordon Ramsay shipped it to you.
Maybe
Like, it looks amazing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Well, let's find out which one tastes better. It's all about the taste. Yeah, it's about nothing else.
So we're starting here.
Taste. No, we're gonna start with this one from Walmart. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
And then, did you guys see the salad dish?
It looks so good. I wanna frame it and put it in my house.
Big shout out to Sonny. That dude can cook. This is quite incredible. And I'm waiting for you here, Sonny, so we can make a video together. All right, enough talking. Are you guys ready?
I'm very ready.
All right, let's go right here. Please, dig in, Leo.
Walmart steaks it is.
Oh, Walmart, yes. Now, we got a very simple presentation here.
Doesn't look like Walmart when you look at it close.
You know,
it doesn't look like Walmart.
I was gonna say this Walmart steak pretty damn tender. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Let me know how it tastes, yeah?
I hope I don't eat my words.
All right, well, let's find out right now. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I'm trying to remember if I ever had Wagyu. I'm trying to remember because the steak that I got when I was in Chicago,
I'm pretty sure
like 14 years ago for a Street Fighter tournament. I can't remember what kind it was. If it was Wagyu, if it was Kobe, it was one of those very expensive, high end. Steaks, but
I'm sorry.
I can't remember what it was. It was the first time.
Oh shit! I'm sorry if you've been a detractor for a while. You know I'm kind of tickled, bro. Oh, I don't remember what I just know it's very expensive, high end. Oh shit! Fucking Phil, bro. He's so rich. He's such a pampered little fucking man. I
never
swear.
had what it was though. Might have been Wagyu.
Oh, that
Might have been Wagyu.
that Walmart steak is real good, everybody.
I don't know, but it is expensive.
Walmart. That's not Walmart right there.
What do you guys think?
10 out of 10 would recommend.
I completely regret calling this steak a Walmart steak.
You better. Emilio's going to be real pissed at you.
Oh, no.
It is fair to say that never judge a book by its cover. You guys agree?
Couldn't agree more, Google. This one is my bad.
So that was really fantastic. Now we're going to go to this steak right here. Let's go for it.
Let's do this.
Oh, let's do a side dish?
It's in the middle.
Oh, it's in the middle. Oh, yeah. The jewel.
Who cares about the stat? I want to care about the steak. Go to the steak. Here we go.
Real deal? Let's go for the real deal.
I thought this was going to be a bad steak. I thought this was going to be an amazing steak, which does look like an amazing steak. But now I'm worried.
All right, let's give this a try and let you guys know. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's good.
Oh, man.
I gotta say, it's a nice steak. It's very delicious.
It's good, but it's like the same. It's the same as on.
You know, I'm with Angel on this. You know, this one is presented a lot more beautifully, has gold on it, but I can't taste the difference.
This is like when you eat with your eyes.
What did I say, everybody? You see, you heard it from them, not from me. That's the results. The gold does absolutely
nothing. Not at all. It makes 0% difference.
But what does makes a difference is that now you guys owe me $2,500 for the meal.
I bet $5 Phil's gonna act like a steak expert, bro. See, so.
So basically, yeah, you go to this Salt Buys restaurant, you get good
bro.
service, right? But outside of that, you're just getting a good.
Okay.
In the Evo Arena, a stadium where tens of thousands of people, both in person and online, are watching just two people. It's losers quarterfinals, Hayao versus Frankie BFG. The winner gets to move on, and the loser's out of the tournament for good. And on this day, Hayao is about to make history.
He jumped over completely!
Prepare for the battle, prepare for the war. Prepare for the rush, street fight and blood war. The third of the third, prepare to die for. Your life's on the line, so I'ma take yours. So who wanna...
In this match, Hayao is playing the hulking grappler of the game, Hugo, while Frankie is playing Ken, a character so well known, you don't even have to play Street Fighter to know who he is. Before the game has even started, Hayao is at a disadvantage. Third Strike is a game with very strong top-tier characters, and often you'll only be seeing a handful of the cast actually make it to the top bracket, Ken being one of these characters, considered one of the strongest in the game. Hugo is nowhere near this power level. He's actually considered a low to mid-tier character. While he's able to do a lot of damage, he's one of the slowest characters in the game. His range is very short, and he has one of the biggest hurt boxes. He does especially bad against Ken, who can wall him out very well and weave around him with ease with his great air movement.
Yeah, he's going to use a lot of the jump EX Tatsu just because it's one of those things that gets out the corner guaranteed every single time.
I love it. Phil ain't really trying to give too much commentary because he ain't got shit to say because he wasn't good at Third Strike, bro. Literally, Phil's garbage as shit at Third Strike, bro.
In fact, it's a miracle that Hugo's even in top 6 of one of the biggest Third Strike tournaments ever. He's a character that nobody expected to even be here. But Hayao is just that good. A man who's been playing this game for years, honing his low tier to its pinnacle. As the game starts, Hayao makes the matchup look like it's even for Hugo, utilizing every trick in the book, with precision that's almost inhuman. He walls Ken with his hard-hitting normals, and his mastery of Third Strike's parry mechanic allows him to get crazy punishes like parry into SPD.
Beautiful! Look at that! The backwards parry on the EX Tatsu! That's crazy!
Ground parries
That's
have a
crazy.
10-frame input window if released quickly, meaning there's 1/6 of a second to input a parry. And what's crazy is that he immediately goes into Hugo's SPD, which is a 720 input where you have to spin your stick in a circle twice. Doing all of this in a short enough amount of time to equal a punish is insane. And to do it while under the pressure of thousands of people watching is even crazier. And that's what makes this match so special. Under such intense pressure, usually we see players completely locked in, only focused on the game. But Hayao is different.
The Van Damme splits.
But if he did that to Phil, bro, whoo-wee, I swear to God, every hateful fucking cell in Phil's body would wake up, dude.
Doing it! If he does a backflip, I will lose it!
Hayao is the opposite of locked in. He's nonchalant. Before the game started, the cameras cut to him and Frankie, and instead of sitting in a chair like every other player in the tournament, he's sitting on the floor. Throughout the match, he gets up, hitting dance moves, doing splits, and looking straight into the camera. The craziest moment is when he hits an SPD during the first round of the final match. And while the game is still going, he gets up and jumps into the air, facing the audience. This isn't just a game. This is a spectacle. Hayao isn't just playing. He's creating an experience for the crowd. This is someone who isn't here to just compete. He's here to have fun. And that's what's so beautiful about this match. This is why you watch fighting games, not just for the gameplay, but for the personality of the players. In this one game, Hayao created one of the greatest spectator moments at EVO. But Hayao can't just talk the talk in these celebrations. He still needs to walk the walk in the final rounds.
Ooh, okay,
so cool.
DP, yes.
The match count is currently 2-1 in Hayao's favor. If he wins...
Nah, bro. I'd have to meet him in the parking lot. Like, literally, bro. I'd have to break his legs. Like, he ain't never gonna do this at a fighting game again, bro.
Wins the game, he wins the match. However, Frankie's been catching up. After the first round where Hayao made that clutch SPD, Frankie takes the next round by adapting better to handling Hayao's game plan.
But Frankie, you got the foot, you
gonna
got
sit
the
in
normals,
the chair
you got the
for the
zoning.
rest of your life, boy.
Ken's EX Air Tatsu and normals creates an impenetrable wall that keeps...
I sound like one of those racists in the backwoods in the 1950s towards a black. Nah, you ain't about to do those splits ever again, boy. You about to be in a chair for the rest of your life, boy. Get his legs.
keeps Hayao trapped in the corner until he loses. With that, the round count is 1-1.
I'm gonna break
Next
his
one to win
knees like
wins
Ice
the game.
Cube.
With the start of the final round of this
do all
game,
that
it seems
to me,
Frankie's going to make a
homie.
comeback.
Before Hayao gets that bar, because there it is, literally.
Landing a confirm into his super, driving Hayao into the corner again. But Hayao is aggressive now. Both players are constantly even throughout the entire round, slowly whittling down each other's health. But then, Frankie lands another confirm into super, bringing Hayao's health dangerously low. Hayao tries chasing Frankie down, but that only leads to him losing the air to air, bringing him down to the magic pixel.
0 health!
Hayao has 1 HP left. One singular attack will bring an end to Hayao here. Even if he blocks Frankie's next attack, the chip damage will kill and he'll lose the game. The only defensive option Hayao has is parry, which will negate chip damage.
Parry everything.
But remember, that's an input where you only have 1/6 of a second to input it. We expect Hayao to play a bit more defensive, but he does not
He says
care
no.
and continues to jump in. And that's when Frankie rips another EX Tatsu. This move has already worked wonders in previous games, and while in air, parrying actually has an even shorter window, being 7 frames, meaning Hayao has to be even more precise if he wants to survive off this magic pixel. On his last legs, will he parry it?
Backs away, dashes up
So
in danger.
here it comes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he had to input 4 perfect forward taps with a hit of each foot connecting with that Tatsu, because the Tatsu is 4 hits in the air. So he had to tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he had to input the move that would do an aerial splash and hit Ken as a cross-up as he lands to combo.
This motherfucker acting like this is shit he could do or he's done, man.
So it's amazing. Not only did he do the perfect parry, then he did the right move after to capitalize and get a combo.
He parries every hit. An insanely impressive tactical feat. However, it's not over. He successfully defended, but now what happens? This moment echoes very similarly to one of esports' most iconic moments, EVO Moment 37. In this famous clip, Daigo is also at the Magic Pixel, and during the last round of the match, parries every hit of Justin Wong's Chun-Li super. However, what makes that clip even more impressive is that after the insane parry, Daigo hits Justin with the most optimal Ken combo punish, taking just enough of his life to kill him and win him the entire set. It shows us that the punish is just as important as the parry. But Hayao isn't playing the fantastic hit confirming Ken. He's playing the low tier Hugo, whose combos, especially from
That's especially true in Tekken, bro. That's why Tekken is like fun as shit. You can get your ass kicked, right? But the second when your opponent fucks up good enough, dude, you could get a punish, right? And you could carry that shit into like get 50% damage or some shit if you know what you're doing.
Air starter won't lead to a combo that will kill,
Yep.
leaving Frankie
so
with a sliver
Tekken,
of health.
Bro. That punish
It seems
damage,
over.
it goes
Despite the
brr.
amazing parry, the weaknesses of Hugo seem to be too great.
Yep.
And with Frankie having meter, he rips his super on Wake Up, while Hayao is doing a meaty, seemingly ensuring victory.
But no!
With a sinking feeling, the game is done.
This is insane.
But
What
wait,
happens here?
What's this?
This is nuts.
As Ken's Super Flash begins, we see that Hayao has pushed an odd button for his meaty. Hugo has begun to do a drop kick,
It's a bait.
move we have not seen the entire set. This is Hugo's standing heavy kick. This move is the definition of useless. On
Yo,
block,
what the
it's extremely
fuck?
punishable.
Yo, I'm sitting here like, no bullshit, bro. I'm not even bullshitting you. I'm like sitting here low key. And I'm like, bro, I feel a little dizzy. It's like so fucking hot. dog. It's like so hot in my house. And I'm like looking at the shit. It's 111 degrees, bro. Like I actually gotta turn on my little fucking built-in wall unit and my air conditioner.
Not to mention, its start is sluggish,
No, this is
meaning every other
retarded.
button in the game will beat it.
Yep.
It's a move you would never use, because it simply does not work. But in this one instance, in this one moment in
Has
time,
one use.
it was actually the checkmate that wins the game.
Yep.
This is actually the hottest fucking shit out
Here we go. It's amazing. Yo! That is insane.
He went for the roundhouse. He jumped over completely.
Do you understand? That is a worthless button. That button is so worthless, but he was able to make it useful.
The drop kick hops over Ken's super,
It's bait.
making Frankie whiff the entire move, letting Hayao move in for an EX punish, taking the entire set.
Yep.
This was a moment for the history buffs. Watching this live moved me. This is what fighting games are all about. This wasn't just about the insane moment.
Fuck this shit, bro. I actually feel fucking dizzy. It's so fucking hot. Yo, look. Look at this shit. Feels like. I like this shit. This shit fucking. It feels like a fucking fuck you to me or some shit. Feels like 117, bro. It does. Like, I'm not even lying to y'all. I had to turn on all the air conditionings right now. I feel dizzy, dude. I'm like, holy shit, it's actually, it's really hot. It's hot in my house. I had no air conditioner on. Holy shit. It's gonna be hot. It's like the hottest it's been all summer. What the fuck, man? Who builds a city here? Literally. Who's like, ha ha ha. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna build a city on one of the tips of hell itself. What the fuck?
It was about the spectacle.
This
Hayao
just
was such a fun
sucks,
personality to
man.
follow, and I just couldn't help but cheer for him. And watching him win in not only one of the most hype ways possible, but also his reaction to it.
No,
This is
so
both
noisy.
amazing and sad at the same time, and here's why. It's amazing
I put all
because
hands on deck, bro. Your boy
it shows
needs
that
some
those
air.
classic fighting games from the 1990s, to this day, you can still find out things about them that make them so complex, so unique, and so interesting. A button that literally no one uses, and he found that it's used to jump over certain moves, and in this case, baits a super use. Because if he had done Shoryuken, it would have traded or he would have won. Yeah, if Ken had done Wake Up Shoryuken, it might have beaten that roundhouse, or it would have traded and it would have been a double KO, negating the set. In this case, he's guessing he's going to do a level 1 Wake Up Super because it's the best move to do if you know the meta of the game.
It's got humidity.
He's thinking it's going to tip him to death. Frankie thinks he's going to chip him to death. But instead, by pressing that standing roundhouse, it goes over it. So he found a use for a move that no one else uses because it's worthless. Right? How cool is that?
Fuck all that shit, bro.
But here's why it's sad. You won't see that shit with modern fighting games. You would never see something like that happen in Street Fighter 6. You wouldn't. They're not made like that. These modern games are not built to have things like that in them anymore. And that's what I find sad. This moment was the most hype moment of EVO 2024. Nothing else in any other tournament came close, including Street Fighter 6. It wasn't that exciting at all. You saw the same characters, the same play, the same meta bullshit. It was like, nah, I'm bored, right? This is hype. That's what I like about classic fighters. But it's sad that you don't see this anymore. This is...
Yeah, you do. It happens all the time, bro. Literally, like, when you see me play with Masatsu or fucking Felon, Bob, or TJ, bro, you're actually getting a bunch of kind of EVO level play, bro. You know, it's like fucking tournament level play at that point. You know, we all know each other. We know each other. We play. We all play between a red and blue fucking level, dude.
Completely been removed from modern fighting games. It's just, you know what's going to happen every time you watch one of modern fighting games. You know the top tiers, you know how they play, you know the patterns, you know the meta, you know the flow charts, you know the shit you're going to see. You would never see that happen.
His matches literally look like me trying to play fighting games when I was like 13. You know, when I thought I was really good. Trying to get my ass kicked and get all fucking mad, throw the remote on the ground, where I actually would break remotes and shit, dude.
In a modern fighting game tournament. Only when they're playing the classics will you see shit like that happen. And that's what's sad. I get it that they want these fighting games to appeal to the masses, but at what cost? When you've created games that don't have these amounts of variables and fun anymore, you'll never get another moment. Why is it that the two hypest moments out of EVO ever are from Third Strike, a game from the late 90s? Why isn't it from the modern fighters? Can you even tell me one epic moment from Street Fighter 6 from EVO this year?
God, this fucking guy, bro.
It happened. Oh, Punk finally won. Good for him. He had always wanted to win. But was it epic when he won? Did he do something amazing?
Yeah,
no.
He did.
He played top tier Cammy, and everyone like, nah, okay, it's top tier Cammy. You know, this.
Oh my god, what a pissy little bitch, bro. He pretty much, Phil said, he didn't deserve his win. It wasn't that good because he used top tier Cammy. Person always beats my ass. What a little fucking cocksucker, bro.
Is mind-blowing stuff. This is top tier amazing.
What about when I got 4th place at EVO? Playing Street Fighter 2 on the PlayStation like a fucking goddamn weirdo. What the fuck, bro?
Gameplay with a low tier character.
All this dude knows how to
You're not going to see that in a modern fighting game, and that's sad.
Dude.
I wish that we could, but things have changed. You know what I'm saying? Things have definitely changed. So, all right. Well, guys, thanks for watching. DSP versus the Internet. Hope you're enjoying the show. Looks like the next part, we're going to finish up with the Ultra Member submissions. And we're going to get to the more common submissions tier. Thank you, and see you in the next part. Okay, that was good. Once again, I have to blow my nose. I have a quick shout out to do, and then we'll continue. But please let me blow my nose first.
Skip juice, baby.
Ooh,
all that juice. Let's go.
Stream, and it would help out a lot. So please consider that. And let's continue. Okay. Okay, guys, we're back. Let's continue on with these Ultra Member submissions for DSP versus the Internet episode 76. It looks like we'll probably get through all of them in this next part.
Rice balls.
Look at that. Michelin type of ramen.
Collaborations with famous restaurants like Santoka.
Excuse me, sorry about that. I'm still getting over my cold.
Milk tea. This is 7-Eleven.
In Japan.
But in the US, the company is more known for Slurpees and hot dogs.
It's just not as appealing. My perception is people go in there when they need to.
The world's largest convenience store chain has over 13,000 locations in North America alone and made over $72 billion in sales last year.
Wow.
But now, it's working to bring more Japanese inspiration to its American stores. Convenience stores have historically made their money selling tobacco and gas. But now, as cigarette sales continue to decline and many expect gas sales to slow, many are racing to find other sources of revenue and doubling down on food. But shifting a business this massive is a major undertaking. This is the economics of 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven started as an American company, but it went bankrupt twice. Once in 1932 during the Great
Whoa! It's one time more than me. So sorry. You know I can't help it, bro. Whoa! Just like Phil going, whoa! Whoa, shit, I only did it one time, bro. They did it twice? They pulled the slippery trick twice, dude?
Depression, and again in 1990 as it struggled with debts.
7-Eleven is now owned by a Japanese company, 7&I Holdings.
A majority stake was backed by Ito Yokohama, a Japanese supermarket chain that had been operating 7-Eleven stores in Japan for more than a decade.
Never knew
From
this.
the beginning, the Japanese owners said American 7-Eleven, both its central operations and its franchises, had a lot of catching up to do.
The Japanese model was a lot more data-driven. They would pore over what sold well at what time of day, break it down by gender and age, and use that to inform their next order decisions. The American system just wasn't as sophisticated as that.
There were some major differences between US and Japanese 7-Elevens. The US stores were typically larger and attached to gas stations. The Japanese stores didn't sell gas, but had a much wider array of fresh food. Japanese stores only stocked items that would sell quickly. They had a proprietary distribution system that made multiple shipments to stores every day. Orders were customized by store, based on sales data, demographic trends, and local weather forecasts. American 7-Eleven stores were getting 2 deliveries per week.
Wow. No, that's crazy. You want to know what else is crazy, bro? I don't know about like 7-Elevens across the country, but like they're all ran by Indian people. I never understood that. Sorry if it sounds a little racial or whatever, but it's like, why are all these motherfuckers ran by like Indians, dude? Right? I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. I pay attention to the stupidest shit sometimes.
And some items were never being purchased. When American operators began counting items in their stores, some found that 40% of their products were selling.
Bro. I don't know. That's what I mean. I know the stereotype, right, about like Indians and convenience stores, right? But I always assumed that was some kind of gay, like, East Coast thing. You know, here on the West Coast, mostly like Mexicans or Asians own like convenience stores and shit. Yeah, and the most time I've seen like a convenience store that was just full of Indians and shit, it was 7-Eleven. Literally, only 7-Eleven. Not like Circle K or Shell or any other motherfucking place like that. You know what I'm saying? This is an observation that I've actually seen.
Less than 1 unit
Wow.
per month.
I know.
So why do they even have them?
Now, American 7-Eleven has its own distribution system, where franchises place orders every day based on company recommendations of what's selling nationally and regionally, and their own store data.
They're making decisions every single day on what they're going to order based on what they understand the customer wants to purchase, what new items are going to be made available.
One of the most interesting lessons that we've learned from 7-Eleven Japan is their approach to operations and to retailing, which they call Tapen Kanri. And Tapen Kanri is basically this idea that we localize our assortment to the needs of customers. We actually help our stores localize their assortment so that they have the right balance of a consistent assortment of products that consumers and customers would expect to see nationally, as well as items in the assortment that are perfectly appropriate for a given store's location.
This is especially important when it comes to food. 7-Eleven Japan is known for its wide array of meal options.
You're not going to believe the choice of food in a convenience store.
American 7-Eleven also has a big food and beverage business. In total, it sold over $17 billion of food last year, about 24% of its overall sales. That included 315 million cups of coffee.
Wow. I couldn't tell you the last time I was in a 7-Eleven. I don't remember. Probably 10 years ago in the middle of the summer when I...
Don't forget, dude, this is a dude that goes out once a week, so imagine how many times he has to go to, like, a fucking goddamn gas station for gas.
First moved here and I was driving around.
Once a month,
and I got like a Slurpee. I think it was like a LeBron
once a month,
James.
he probably just gets a full tank of gas.
Slurpee or something like that.
Sitting here driving
Weird
around a mile
like
within
Sprite
his house like a
and
weirdo.
cherry or something. I don't even know what it was. I don't remember. But at the time that I used to go there a lot, it was either driving to and from tournaments because 7-Eleven would be off the highway, and you could stop and get sandwiches, snacks, drinks, and stuff like that. Or back when I was playing Street Fighter with my friends, and we would go over each other's homes at night to like grind it out. And then after that, the only
I remember, fuck, dude, he's such a rich, entitled little cocksucker. I remember going to 7-Eleven because I was like couch surfing and homeless and broke, and I only had like pocket change in my pocket, bro. And I remember, bro, like almost crying when I had enough change to get like 2 fucking 7-Eleven hot dogs. And this is when they first did like the cheeseburger hot dogs too. I remember I almost would cry. Oh God, I'll at least be able to eat something tonight. Oh, I'll go everyone on my way from spending a bunch of money in tournaments and on my way home from my other white-ass rich friends' houses and... I'm sorry. You already know me. I'm being all petty. I'm being all poor petty, right?
anything left open at late at night, like 2 a.m. would be 7-Eleven.
I hate hearing about rich people's experiences.
He was on the way, home from our
They're
hangout
annoying.
spot.
It's like, bro, I went there
like,
because I was fucking
since it's past
broke
midnight,
and
here's a
poor.
sandwich that expired.
I don't care
You can have
about
it for like $1.
Oh, rich
So you get like
little
expired
Phil going
egg
into
salad
the
sandwich or an
7-Eleven.
expired, lunch meat.
Dude, that's the shit that makes me want to cause like a French Revolution in America. Where we just like start cutting off the people of anybody's head that makes like $100,000 or more a year.
A big question
look,
is
I got
whether
some
American
petty
customers
shit.
will match the
Who's
enthusiasm
that?
7-Eleven sees in
7-Eleven.
some of its other markets.
After being
In
at the
Asia, I
arcades
think
all
there
day,
is so much
spending all my
excitement around
money.
convenience stores
While
and the
Chill
types of
Murray
food
all
and
broke,
snacks
smelling
they offer.
like
Yeah, see, we
fucking
understand that from
ass.
playing Yakuza games where you see those little convenience stores are stocked with so
Sitting
much
there,
stuff.
bro,
And it makes
trying to
sense.
scrape
No one's
together
driving.
change
Everyone's
to
on
get
their
a
foot
a hot
on their
dog to
foot.
survive.
Everyone's on foot,
Just one
walking
more
around,
day.
doing everything in the major city. So you needed that, right? In the United States, 7-Eleven isn't as popular because it's more for the person who's driving all the time, the person who's commuting to and from work, the person who's driving a truck for work. That's what it's for. The thing is, there's other options. Like, for example, they say, they want to go into food. I get that, but it's going to be fast, convenient food. You're not going to go to 7-Eleven to get a gourmet sandwich and pay $10. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one's going to do that. So they have to find their niche. And in Japan, it makes sense. I don't know how much it makes sense here to try to be Japanese when we don't have that foot traffic like they have in Japan. Do you understand? It's a different culture.
Yeah, bro, I don't know what it is about Arizona, but it's like janky as shit, bro. The only reliable gas station we have out here is like Quick Trip, bro. That's the only place you could get like a hot pizza or a sub sandwich or anything, dude. You know what I mean? But like every other place, they're all sketchy as shit, dog, or dirty.
So maybe if they
or
can
some
find a way
weird
to have
shit,
the kind
man.
of products and foods that people on the road
Like, bro, the Circle K around the corner from my house, they should be serving like sandwiches and boiled eggs and all kinds of like, fucking food, but they don't. They don't, because like the little fridge unit broke, and these fuckers never got it fixed. It's been like fucking 5 months.
Would
now.
what? I don't know.
I used to
I
get
just
like
literally, I
a
would not think of ever going to
couple
7-Eleven unless I
like,
had to.
for $1,
Like again, if I'm
like.
driving somewhere, I'm starving,
shit
there's
there
nowhere
now,
to stop.
but, like,
I just stop at 7-Eleven. I'll
you
grab a
know,
hot dog or something, right?
or
But I'm not going to
gas.
stop there
What the
regularly to
fuck?
eat their food. Okay,
This shit sucks
2 more to go.
sometimes.
Alrighty, you big bloody beautiful bastards. Let's have a look at what this hype is all about for Simo
Olympics.
Biles.
I'd be surprised if this doesn't have problems because all the
Big
Olympic footage
Roach,
keeps
man,
getting
I had
flagged
one of
everywhere on
those.
the internet. So I'm shocked this guy's video is
Dude.
even up from 4 days.
When I was a kid in my hometown, we had one of those, like a Subway, and it was attached to a fucking express stop. And then that closed down. You know, and then, like, some franchise owner opened a fucking restaurant, like, a quarter mile down the street or whatever. But no, I remember those. Damn, I wish I was fucking older for those. You know, I'd get my gas, probably like a 6-inch, dude. You know what I mean? Probably some blunt wraps and a fucking iced tea, dude.
But let's see.
I enjoy gymnastics as much as
everything
the
all at
next
once.
bloke, the flippies, the spinnies. Oh, have a look at that stretch. This move actually reminds me of myself. I do a similar pose in the
Yes.
mornings before putting pants on. Interesting coincidence. And hair flick, arm spin, bit of sass, twirl, sass, shopping for groceries, bow, and shopping. Where will Simo take it from here? Running, flippy 1, flippy 2, flippy spinny, fucking flippy bam! Even the master of mats is like...
Bro, I didn't realize how fucking little this bitch is, bro. Simone Biles? Holy fuck, she's the same height as my mom. Dog, and I'm 6 foot tall. I'm like 5'11", 6 feet tall, right? My mom is like the same height as this motherfucking Olympic athlete. She is so sexy. Look at these thighs. Oh my god, bro. Woo! I wish I had a bitch. An Olympic athlete like that. The bitch could fucking do 8 fucking flips off one leap. Dude, she's like tiny. Like, if I was standing next to her, she would literally be a little bit below my nipple, bro. That shit is crazy. I'd ask for her autograph while looking down on her and shit, dog. That's
was
kind of nutty
sweet.
to me, you know?
Shout out to all the Matt Sheilas in the
Like,
world.
like on TV, you don't realize how fucking short she is. She's like fucking 5'2". Like, she's the same height as like Wolverine, bro, in the comics. Literally, this is how tall Wolverine is, bro.
Simo agrees. She's like, you
Short
get a
as
bow,
fuck.
my hips don't lie. Here's my knee. Back to business. Jog, run, sprint,
Oh, this is the
flippy 1,
floor
flippy 2,
routine.
flippy spinny, flippy kapow!
If you're wondering why it's like this is the floor routine where they have to put on a series of things. It's not just like one thing they're trying to
That'd
do.
be so dope
So
if
they have
Bill
to
said
like
something
dance a little
racist.
bit, and they also have to do a series of stunts and flips, land them all. And they have music
That'd be
playing, but he
so
muted the
dope.
music, so
I'm
obviously it doesn't
saying,
have issues
Bill
on
just said
YouTube.
something
That's why it's
stupid
just
or
him
racist,
talking.
bro.
Straightens up, slam dunk.
Well, you see, the only reason why she was able to do that, because look at this, only black people have thighs.
Little happy dance, spready to the
I
underworld,
would roll
general
up off a
roly-poly,
chair.
hair flicky. I swear,
Oh
some
my
of these...
gosh, she's so fucking sexy. Oh my god, bro. Like, dude, I'm not in the black chicks, dude, right? But like, holy shit, she's just so like goddamn, her body, she's such a perfect fucking specimen. You know, that I'd like to mix my beautiful motherfucking black jeans with. Dude, we make such beautiful, powerful black babies. Like, bro, we make babies that be able to, like, jump right through a fucking roof, dude. Like some Superman shit over a building and shit.
These moves
like,
are definitely from
be
my
able to
morning
tow a
stretch
car with one
playbook.
arm,
Not
dude.
saying I'm being
Holy
watched by
fuck.
Simo and her team, spinny, 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 but you never know who's spying on you
I've
through your
had
phone
plenty
these
of
days.
black women.
TikTok,
Don't get me
Zuckerberg,
wrong, bro.
Simone Biles, you just never know. Anyhow, enough tin hat foil fucking conspiracies from the commentary team. Stick to letting
I've
dickheads
had
know
some
what these
pretty
moves are
black
called,
women,
Aussie man. Jump,
but
spinny, cartwheel, flippy,
I don't
flippy, flippy,
prefer 'em.
double flippy, spinny, pike, combo thing. Yes, fuck me dead.
I've liked some of the stuff this guy does. I think this is completely unfunny. Is this supposed to be funny? Flippy, flippy, spinny, spinny, pike, fuckity, fuck.
You should. It's the same kind of commentary you do. Oopsie poopsie. Don't let him get away with that shit, thinking you could talk shit about how gay someone else's commentary is when he would win and he wins in Street Fighter. Whoopsie poopsie. Whoopsie poopsie magoopsie. You didn't get my bison. That's Phil. That's his commentary, bro. Whoopsie poopsie. But he wants to make fun of someone going flippity dippity whoopity. Oh, hey, bro, it's that fucking gay ass fucking suburban white humor, bro. Just roll with it, Phil.
What? Why is this funny? I'm completely lost. I guess a lot of people like this guy.
Hey, Phil, finally, you know what it's like to be a DSP detractor? Watching you win a fucking match in Street Fighter and do the same gay ass commentary. Oh, whoopsie poopsie. Whoa, oh no. Whoopie nopey. You did it. You couldn't get your flowchart pattern past me. Like, that's Phil, bro. All gay and childish, bro.
All right, 272,000 views for him to say, flippy, spinny, flippy, flippy, spinny. I think we'll go to the next video.
Don't let him get away with oopsie poopsie, okay?
So, what animal farts sound like? Oh, I'm sure this is going to be very, very, very accurate. It says, this video is based on community discussions and relevant sources. Numbers and facts listed may not be up to date. Yeah, these are estimations only.
Oh shit, it's Phil, bro. It is. It's Phil. Sick. Phil farts as often as every 15 minutes. I didn't know that. These are your fans, Phil. Look at them. Yo, this is literally how I look. This is literally what I do, bro. And how I look if my live cam was on. Because it doesn't capture every single time I do it. That's how I look watching Phil's podcast and hearing him talk and go on his stupid retarded rants. That's funny. You finally, you get a taste, Phil. Yeah, that's what fucking having to deal with retarded people does to you. You know, like stupid, low intelligent people. It just makes you go like, oh my god. If I could, I'd claw my own face off, bro. Yeah, Phil, that's how I feel dealing with you, homie. Exactly. I'd be putting my hands on my face.
Was this uploaded on April 1st? Hold on.
I'm dead. I'm dead. That's exactly how I look watching Phil, bro. You know, especially the podcast. Like, I either put my hands on my fucking temples, bro, or actually, like, start rubbing my face, like, somebody kill me. That shit's hilarious. He got a taste of his own fucking medicine, bro. Yes. Yes. Fucking yes. This is an okay episode. Bro, it sucks. It's probably my last episode of Restream with you guys, bro. Like, literally. That's why I'm so glad it's a kind of good one. Not full of fucking straight up dented, boring shit, you know? It's great.
Some music for like $20. You're like, wait, what? You're gonna charge me $20-something for
bro.
that? So the music industry got so bloated with
from,
what
like,
it was charging
not wanting to
that
watch
people
this
found
shit at
this
all.
way to distribute music
The
free.
finding our fun in it. We found
Same thing
fun
with
in
movies.
this
So now what's
stupid
happened
fucking
is
shit.
you don't really need this anymore. Why?
And
Because
now
you can
it's
easily
gone
get
in
music,
for a
movies
little
on the
bit.
cheap. You don't have to spend an insane amount of money
until
anymore
I have a Sunday
to
I
get
can
music
do
and
it,
movies
right?
because everything went digital, right?
It's not
but
like
before
the
that,
end.
when everything was the physical medium, everything was so overpriced
boy
that's what
getting busy.
drew
I
people
gotta
to
get that
demand
bag, bro.
these better alternatives, even if it was stealing, right? Today, like, why would I do that? If I can easily buy any song, any album, if I can just get a subscription to one of these music services that's like $10 a month, but I get all the music I
But
want
that
on demand
depends, you know,
instantly,
when I get home
why do
from
I
work and shit
care
like that.
about having to find a place to illegally download, which is probably rife with viruses, right? So now it's not even worth the risk anymore. Just get a Spotify account, just get, you know, one of these on-demand, get a Max account, get a
I'm talking
Netflix
about
account, and just watch what you want on demand for, you know, $10 a month, and don't get viruses on your devices. And that's what everyone does now, you know. Okay. Now this I remember existing.
March 1, 1997.
I was just going to say, I remember this expansion pack existing for the N64, but I personally never had one, and I always wondered what it was for, because I never figured out how you would use it, like what it did, so that's what this video is about.
This is the launch date of the Nintendo 64 in Australia. Yes, I'm aware that it launched in '96 in North America and Japan, but back in those days, I was a very poor college student, and there was no way that I could afford the price to import a system from overseas. But it didn't matter. When the Nintendo 64 did launch in Australia, it changed my life. I fell in love with the hardware.
Okay, I want to know about the expansion pack. I don't need you to hear.
Hey, bro,
right?
don't forget.
Okay.
Then all games must...
Someone paid money for this, Phil. They literally paid money for you to react to it. And if you don't want to watch, like, a video that's that long, or it's, like, a certain type of, like, you know, if it's, like, too dinner or something, it's on you to tell your audience that. Don't send me, like, videos that are, like, fucking more than 5 minutes long, right? Or if they have, like, really spazzy cartoons and songs in them and shit. Like, let's just watch regular adult people shit, bro.
Run within those 4 megabytes of memory, correct?
You know?
Well, not exactly.
That way you don't
As it
get
turns
your
out, there
shit
was a
skipped,
grand total of 2
like your
games
money
that
and
actually
shit
required
down,
the
bro.
Nintendo 64 expansion pack, Donkey Kong 64 and Majora's Mask.
Oh, Donkey Kong 64 needed it? I didn't know that. Donkey Kong 64 needed this expansion pack, and Majora's Mask needed the expansion pack. So all it did is added more RAM to the console? Okay.
These 2 games required the expansion pack and would not work without it. A third game, Perfect Dark, did on the box advertise that the expansion pack was required, however, it could still run without one, offering about 35% of the complete game. And this was something that was advertised on the back of the box. If you didn't have the expansion pack, then you were out of luck. If you did, then you had access to the entire game. Nintendo was very smart to not actually require the expansion pack in games immediately, and it was something that they introduced with Donkey Kong 64. In other words, they were far more forward thinking. They waited almost a year before making the memory pack available. This meant that if you wanted access to high fidelity graphics, faster frame rates, and more content, then you would be more inclined to purchase the expansion pack. Now let's talk about DK64 in some detail. It's a 3D platform action adventure game.
It's terrible. One of the
which,
worst games
as
ever
Donkey
made.
Kong, you explore an island and collect items to progress through mini-games and puzzles. Now this game itself is very polarizing. Some people love DK64, many people hate it as the...
No one loves it. Everyone hates it. It's atrocious. It's a smear. It's a big duty stain on the underpants of gaming. It never should have existed. Because there's so many other better 3D platformers of the time. It was ambitious. I will give it that. It was ambitious. But it sucked.
Worst collectathon ever in video games, but that is beside the point. Nintendo themselves spent $22 million marketing DK64 as the big holiday game of 1999. Wow. And it was the very first game that not only required the expansion pack, it even came bundled with the game itself, so no one was left behind. Now let's address the elephant in the room. Exactly how does DK64 make use of this expansion pack? If we look at the game on face value, it's an impressive looking game, no question, but it's really not any more impressive than say Conker's Bad Fur Day, another rare Nintendo 64 title that really pushed the hardware to its limits.
Meh. I was on the PlayStation, bro, where the big boys were playing games, okay?
Which didn't use the expansion pack. And there is a long-standing myth that the expansion pack was used in DK64 to address a memory leak, which would end up crashing the game after a few hours of play. So the solution then was just to bundle the 4 meg expansion pack with every single copy of DK64, effectively mitigating the issue itself. Now it is important to note here that the term memory leak was never used by Rare themselves. They called it a game-breaking glitch or a bug. Now before we proceed and dive deeper into this topic, I do think it's important to illustrate to you guys what a memory leak is with a real-world example. So let's go ahead and take a look at that right now. Now to best explain what a memory leak is in its truest form, I've got this very simple program here, and basically when this runs, it's going to go into a loop and it's going to run continuously until I break out of the program. And what this program is doing is very simple. It's allocating a piece of memory to store 4 bytes or the size of an integer, and then it's assigning that integer to the value 15 and then printing that out to the screen. The underlying root cause for this is that we're allocating a block of memory, but we're never freeing it up, and we keep allocating memory in a loop, but it never gets freed.
Right, so that happens with everything. That happens with browsers right now, where you'll be in a browser and you'll have it open for an extended period of time, then all of a sudden it locks up, freezes. Like, what just happened? And you go to your task manager and you look at your system use. It's like, why is my RAM at 80%? Oh, because you left the browser open for like a week and all your tabs have memory leaks. So that's what happens. It uses memory, and even when it's not using it anymore, it doesn't free up the memory. So your computer eventually runs out.
Say things really fast, really fast and autistically. Sounds like you really know what you're talking about, right?
It. Ask any developer out there, and they will tell you that having more RAM is always welcome. It allows features and enhancements that was simply just not possible without. And since Nintendo opened up the expansion pack support to many games that were in development, developers would use the expansion pack in some pretty interesting ways. The first and most common method was to increase resolutions, but in many scenarios this would come at the expense of reduced frame rates. This is because increasing the frame buffer needs more time to render a complete frame. The Nintendo 64 supports a maximum resolution of 640 by 480. Most games with high resolution support never actually hit this mark. Take for example Turok 2. Its internal resolution is running at 320 by 240, but with the expansion pack it introduces a high-res 480 by 360 mode. The effect is a much cleaner game, but once again at the expense of a frame rate, and in some parts of the game it's quite noticeable. FIFA 99 is another game that also supports a super high resolution mode, and this is running at 640 by 480, and it does look very clean. But look how much choppier the gameplay is in this mode. Vigilante 8 is a game that's basically a rip-off.
That sucks. So even if you got the pack, it's still a trade-off. It's kind of like today. Do you want performance mode or do you want resolution mode? I want performance mode. I mean, unless I'm playing...
Guess where that was never a problem, and it still isn't. PC gaming. I'm just saying. It's only a console thing, my guy.
Playing a cinematic game,
gotta do
all
this
choose your own adventure style
shit,
game or whatever.
Right?
Why on earth would I ever want lower frame rate? It makes it worse for reactions. The game looks blurry, right? Choppy. I don't care that there's more detail in the environment. I want the game to perform well. It's a game after all, not a movie, right? Maybe if it was a movie, then I wouldn't care and I would pick resolution mode, but I always want performance mode. So that is kind of sad. So some games had resolution, some games had texture increases. What other enhancements were there?
Enough. You can really notice the difference in quality when switching between the standard and the high color mode with the expansion pack enabled.
Color?
Another method to provide an enhanced experience with the memory pack was to simply use the additional memory to add new functionality to existing games. And one of the best examples that I can remember is Gauntlet Legends. Now this game is a pretty faithful conversion from the arcade, but if you want to play 4-player co-op, it's only available with the expansion pack, and that extra memory facilitates having 4 players on screen at once. Hydro Thunder is
There you
another
go.
example of this. The expansion pack is required for 3 and 4 player multiplayer. Otherwise, without the expansion pack, it can only be up to a 2-player game. And finally, some games use the expansion pack in ways that really benefit the overall performance, but in subtle ways. And a great example of this are the acclaimed sports games such as All-Star Baseball. With the expansion pack loaded, there is a lot of pre-fetching and preloading of data that's being loaded in and decompressed ahead of time. And usually this was done when the title screen was being displayed. Now overall, performance is improved because there is a lot of data that's already in memory, which result in a better frame rate. But this was something that was quite subtle. Now, if
All right. So it wasn't amazing. It wasn't groundbreaking. It would have added some extra performance to certain games, but it also wasn't really required. It was mostly if you wanted to do 4-player modes or get a higher resolution mode, but then you would have a trade-off with frame rate anyway. So honestly, the only game that really needed it was DK64, like they said, or Majora's Mask. Those are the two big ones, right? Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. See you in the next part. Okay. I'm going to take a very small break to use the bathroom. I have to pee. Okay? And then we'll be back. Guys, again, I hate to keep saying it. If you like the React stuff, please support it. We haven't had any contributions in about 2 hours. We haven't had a single tip during the stream. So, yeah, it's disheartening. I like this React stuff. I'm giving you a lot more of it this month, by the way. There's going to be the Review Tech React. There's going to be my own documentary React. I want to know that you guys want this content. All right? So please support the channel. You know, maybe you don't want the content. I don't know what else to say. I like this stuff.
I actually have to end the stream here because my wife wants to, like, go out to eat and do some
tell me you like the variety, but I've noticed now a pattern in the past couple of weeks that it's kind of get, you know, really slow on this stream, and I don't know why.
Okay, that sounds more fun than watching Phil do this right now.
So if you could support, please do. Again, my goal is $50. Thanks. I'm just gonna go use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue.
All I need is $50. No bullshit, bro. I actually gotta hop off here. My wife, like, she was just talking to me, and she wants to, like, go out to eat and watch The Boys. We just started season 4. I watched season 4 by myself, but that's what I always do. I like watch a season of a show we want to watch by myself, bro, because she's fucking slow. But I'll watch it again with her. So I'm watching The Boys, and I'm gonna just fucking be a family guy real quick. Yeah, that just sounds funner than hanging out watching Phil. Ugh. These videos, they don't suck. It's a fire fucking day, bro. So far, all of these videos have made fun of Phil. And I love it. And of course, we were proven right. I was mostly here to watch him do the announcement. And of course, it's a PC. And it's given to him. We'll see what happens, right? A lot of weird, big things are happening, man. And all we're all gonna get is content. And Phil's a little fuck up. So don't be fucking stressing, right? Cause yeah, he's getting the most dubskis we've seen him get in like years, right? But every villain has a little period where they're winning and they're killing it, right? But the pride comes before the fall, and the villain always makes some mistake, like killing their henchmen that they might need, and some weird shit like that. That's Phil. He's gonna fuck up. And we're always going to end up being there for him. When Phil fucks up and falls, we'll be there to pick him up. We'll be there. Like friends that were always there that he doesn't like, right? But we're going to be there to dust him off and then laugh at him some more. Because we own him. We own his whole life. Alright, I'm going to get out of here, bro. I really don't know when I'll, like, be here, but I'll be here when I find some time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like, oh, be here this time or that time. But it's like, you know, I got a lot of, like, shit on my hands. I got to be responsible and try to get that bag really quick. Really, I really do. Like, after buying my house and shit, I'm fucking super broke. So, I'll be here when I can. I fucking love you guys, dude. I appreciate all you guys that probably support it and just hanging out with me like always, dude. Till the next episode, whenever I see you guys next, dude. Hopefully tomorrow or Tuesday, right? Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. Don't work too hard. Don't give this fucking bitch money or any other locale. I'm fucking serious. Use your money for yourself. Right? Enrich your own life and all that good shit, bro. Oh, I'm gonna give this rich retard money to get a jolly out of them. And it's like, nah, dude, just get your money and you lose money and you're fucking retarded. So don't do that. Love y'all.